Where you look, where you touch, where you feel, yeah. Where you look, where you touch, where you feel, yeah. Can we talk about me and you? Can we talk about the truth? I wanna know, I wanna know. Can we talk about me and you? Can we talk about me and you? Can we talk about the truth? I wanna know, I wanna know. Can we talk about me and you? Can we talk about the truth? I wanna know, I wanna know. Can we talk about me and you? Can we talk about me and you? Can we talk about the truth? I wanna know, I wanna know. Can we talk about me and you? Where you look, where you touch, where you feel, yeah. Where you look, where you touch, where you feel, yeah. Where you look, where you touch, where you feel, yeah. Where you look, where you touch, where you feel, yeah. I got nothing to hide. I got nothing to hide. I got nothing to hide. Got nothing to hide. Got nothing to hide. I got nothing to hide. I got nothing to hide.
time you come back, it's like falling down these lies again. This feeling that I have deep down inside. I just wanna be the one you need. And now I need you by my side. I can't sleep at night. Let's get lost in time. Leave it all behind. I can't get enough of that. I'm enough. Let me be the one for you. Find you. I'm used to waiting. Are you? Would you be waiting there too? I'm used to staying. Would you? Would you be waiting? Would you be waiting? Would you be waiting?
Welcome, finally, into Triton-Cup. We are here. We are Parmesan versus Eclipse. Sorry for the delay. We had a flaming text, "Where's your fourth" moment.
That usually does happen, doesn't it? Well, not usually, but it's not Splatoon without Report being out of the house.
It's a game one curse. It's a game one curse. Round one curse. Your fourth is always missing round one. After that, you figure it out. But somebody always forgets that they're gonna play in a tournament, and then we just sit here. Where's your fourth flaming text gift? But it's Triton-Cup. It's Splat Zones only. You know it. You love it. And this is a freaking big honkin' Triton-Cup with 30 teams playing.
30 teams! Where was this energy last time when we had the qualifier? Like, it was a qualifier last time. Y'all just out here. Probably because it's looting. Probably because it's looting.
Oh, last weekend was Looty Div reveal. That's right. But then wouldn't that make more people want to play, though? Because our divs would have already been locked in by then, I think. I don't know. I'm not on the seating council.
Nintendo Direct. I guess it's kind of like a Nintendo Direct where it's like, stop the presses and drop everything. We need to watch the div reveal, which I respect it. Speaking of Directs, they had their Pokemon Presents today. And,
I saw.
If you know, you know.
All right. We're working into game one here, Splat Zone's Umami Ruins. We have some pretty classic comps. Yeah, pretty classic comps on both sides here. Except for, I think a Splat Roller instead of a Carbon is a little different. But, oh, actually, I didn't even notice that's the third Kibrella. So we have Mist and Super Chumps on the side of We Are Parmesan.
And Firecat already going down to the Splat Bomb. It is a return of Eclipse from the last paddling pool. Great to see y'all again. And nobody's got control of the zones until now. Eclipse finally starting with 2 points on the board, but it is precarious as we have the early lead switch.
Yes, very quickly taken over by We Are Parmesan here. Just a very quick swipe into the zones there. You saw it was yellow, and then immediately it was a quick switch to that purple there. And I think definitely on behalf of that heavy splatling there with the buff that it got in 11.0.
That Tenebrella is in a good position. It's been keeping Eclipse inside for a bit, but Pencil has pretty good positioning as well. But they don't have a lot of time as points keep whittling away on Parmesan's side.
I do like how this tent is just pushing all the way up into this base area here, and it's providing a good path for the Slosher and the Roller to roll up, especially with Tiger on that roller. Very talented player from Distinct.
Oh yeah, you're right. I figured that had been a familiar name. And already Parmesan taking the first game of the match.
Very quick. Yeah, that was 100-0. That was a very quick 100-0 match.
No crumbs for Eclipse as of... Wait, hold on. Sorry, I think the colors have switched for me. This is Eclipse, I think.
Yes, this is Eclipse.
Okay, sorry. Dyslexic moment. Sorry, folks.
Alright. It was color swap, so this was a win for Eclipse, and not We Are Parmesan.
Oh, it was a color swap, okay. Wasn't me this time.
But still, a very quick 100-0 wipe from Eclipse. Very talented, very strong push up into that base, and they held it very well.
Eclipse does like to just push up whenever they want to. And you mentioned that there was at least one person from Distinct on the team, right?
Yes,
Distinct
Tiger or Sal.
Yeah, Distinct loves to do the same thing. They love to start off really hard and really fast at the beginning of every match.
Yes. You did see it in their SAC run, which would be their kind of step into high level, I guess. But it is fun to see some members of Distinct in round 1 of Triton-Cup here, but this is a S-rank Triton-Cup, which I think most of them are, but I think that means we're going to see a lot of good matches today.
I think so too. It's going to be super stacked. It's going to be full of noteworthy battles that I'm going to have to just pull out my notebook for and just write down the strat. You know, just like start with Tenebrella. If you've got one on your team, put them in the base.
And the combination of a roller and Tenebrella is going to be really good on our next match here on Humpback Pump Track with that very small zone in the center there. It flips so fast. And especially playing that vanilla roller, they're going to be, like, the bubble on the zone is going to be very powerful for them here.
Humpback Pump Track, the best map in mode for brushes. And we're getting right into it. I'm not seeing many comp changes here, but they're both making a beeline for that zone here, and I think with the size advantage, oh, never mind. It's a stable size.
It is a comp change. With a swap from the pencil to the Nautilus 46, which is the splashdown kit. Which I can see where they're going with it, especially with what I was saying with the bubble on the zone. Like, it's a very, very quick cap zone. And with the debuff or the nerf to Reef Slider, you want something maybe that will work in your favor a little better.
Blaster is excellent for poking, as we just saw here, taking out at least one other person on the other team. And if you have a poking weapon, you can keep doing that for a while, but always be sure to remember that there's range and GG strikes, which almost $20 a year, folks.
Disconnect on the side of Eclipse.
Was that supposed to be something that they were supposed to play through, or...?
Let's double check here. Let's see. Oh, I have to join the Triton-Cup Discord server.
Wouldn't it be funny if it said, "Oh, your servers are full. You have to leave one before."
Most tournaments are 2 minutes 30 and 50 points. Let's see. Disconnections is 3 minutes and 50 points.
I think they were like 145 at 45. Maybe?
They were at 45 points. I did not
Alright.
see the time though.
I think it was 145. I might actually no, I might be wrong. Like I said, I'm a little dyslexic. Like I can't really say sure. If we had a replay function, then
I mean we do. Just
all
okay.
right.
It looks like we're gonna get a run back here, so we're just gonna hop straight back into this match.
We're gonna gentleman the run back then. That's what I call it. There was actually a gentleman's run back last time on Paddling Pool.
I mean, when your teams at this level know each other fairly well, so
yeah,
it's not too uncommon to just see, you know, just running back into it. No worries about nothing. But same comps here. You have to. It's a disconnect. And
since we had a DC now, we might see some strategy changes since both teams know what the other is going to do. Strange how that happened with the heavy already on their perch with a wave breaker ready. And what do we see here? We see good map control, mostly for Eclipse and taking the zone.
Yes, it was more so in the favor of We Are Parmesan in the disconnected match. But now, very quickly, we can see that Eclipse is turning this all the way around, and they say, no, this is going to be our game now. We know how you're going to play this. We see how you worked with that Nautilus, and now we're going to play against this Nautilus, and we're going to keep just throwing everything at this zone just to keep you out of it as much as we can. But we do see Parmesan very quickly trying to work our way back into this zone, wrapping around, taking a little flank, trying to take down some players of Eclipse, but not really finding anything.
Nautilus managing to get Firecat and nearly getting the Brella, but getting taken out by Sire from Eclipse. Eclipse maintaining good dominance over the zone here. Oh, but losing control, but only for what could seem like a split second. See, nothing but a thing.
Not even enough to get the penalty points on because Parmesan was not able to keep pushing onto that zone and claim it for themselves. They need to get something really strong here, and they need to work together to actually get on top of this zone and claim it. You have nothing but the Brella on this zone, but you have to push up and take it. There we go. Finally, we get 58 penalty points put onto Eclipse.
Finally, also getting some points on the board for Parmesan. Tenebrella over here in a very good position. And penalty points now being applied to Parmesan as well. So, what do you think? What do you think we're going to see here?
I think now we're going into a much more back and forth game, even though we're only at 3 minutes, if you can believe it. I mean, that's just kind of how Humpback Zones goes, to be honest. People already, this is like the only playable Rainmaker map, and then the zone is just so small and so fast. It's like Mahi on crack.
Mahi on crack is a good way to put it. Tire going down as we see the Blaster ore farming. I can't believe there's an actual call out now. But look at this Blaster nearly getting someone, jumping back, knowing not to overextend. I respect the game. No more penalty points for Parmesan. It is up to them to keep a hold over the zone. Even the strikes weren't enough, but oh, it's always the super chumps, isn't it?
It's crazy to see all these specials getting popped back and forth on the top of this zone like it's overtime and we're 10 and 9, like desperately trying to win. But we're at 70 and 24 with penalty points, and this is just such a like scrappy back and forth game. Everyone's just trying to pick each other off and just keep each other off of the zone. Nobody wants to like move off of the zone.
And this is the high-level gameplay that we come here to see, folks. We already see more GG strikes. I call them GG strikes because usually they take back zone. It's such a old habit for me to say it, but look at this Nautilus. Putting in the work, taking care of their teammates, being an anchor, holding jumps that could stay safe for a while. A nice splashdown, not getting anybody, but served as good area denial.
Yes, these strikes and these splashdowns are serving very well for a zone of this size because it is what Reef Slider was before now. You see these strikes immediately cap the zone, you immediately follow it up with chunks to move forward, but not if you have this blaster coming and taking down your whole front line. You won't move anywhere if you have a range blaster staring you in the face.
That's right, Blaster keeping them busy, but ultimately getting taken out by Brella. Fire out here putting in the work as well, and managing to avoid getting shot down, getting a pinch. Call them Neo the way they matrixed all that.
I like the one-liners, it's very good, but this is such a stark difference from how we started the match beforehand, where it was just We Are Parmesan came in and slammed it down to 45. But now we have this back and forth action, specials all over the zone, scrappy fights all across the map. Everyone's just trying to take control and it's swapping back and forth and back and forth. We have flanks from a Nautilus. That's how scrappy this match is. The Nautilus is aura farming.
The Nautilus is indeed acting more like a frontline than an anchor, and honestly, I respect the work. I respect it so much. Like, I would do the same, but only because I'm an Ink Brush main. But this is serving as area denial, and if they can keep this up, we could see the lead switch. And they only have a little bit more time! They only have... Ooh! Oh, wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute! That's it!
There we go. And we get it 1-1 on this set, and we go into our tiebreaker.
Excellent work, both teams. So far. I can't wait to see what third match is going to provide us. And this is so cool. Love the fist bump.
Now for We Are Parmesan, do we think they're like the powder Parmesan that you get from Kraft in the little bottle? Or are they a block? Or are they the pre-shedded nice Parmesan?
Every time I see Parmesan cheese, it's in the fridge, it's in a little bottle, and my mom puts it on everything. So that's the only thing I can think of when I think of Parmesan cheese.
See, I used to be like that. When I was growing up, I was like that. And then I grew up, and I started buying, like, actual blocks of Parmesan. You know, buy a rotary cheese grater. It'll change your life, man.
I think I already have one of those.
Like, I hated shredding cheese. I used to hate shredding cheese, because I would, like... I'd, like, knock up my knuckles. And then... like, I'm like, this can't be safe to do. But the rotary is so good. Like,
I have a rotary, but it's not fun to use at all. Not because it's painful or anything, but just because it's plenty of moving parts. It's one of those little ones where you have to slide things into place, and the handle connects to the barrel, that barrel grater thing that's
yeah. Like, it's a lot of parts to clean, but I think I'd rather clean a bunch of parts than, like, mess my fingers up.
That's so true. Yeah, that's fair.
It's also a lot less arm work.
For me, it's just not fun, but I understand it.
So we might have an issue here. Nothing too crazy, but I'm sure you can see it on the screen. But we do still have gameplay at the moment, so we'll keep talking over what we have.
Somebody bring a light. Somebody turned out the lights. There's a power
turn your
outage.
Flashlights on.
There's a power outage.
Mako Mart lost power, but we're still gonna play.
We're still gonna play it out. If only the ink could glow like it does in Splatfest.
Oh, okay. On the side of Eclipse, we see a switch to the Zinc Mini, the Zimmy. So we have that bubble. It's really good.
I love the Zimmy choice. You have more mobility with it, and you don't have to just be an anchor. I can frontline with the Zimmy on a good day. Parmesan taking the zone first, and Heavy still has the range and the wave breaker to maintain dominance over here. But a Mini could easily just sneak up and be all like, you think you're so powerful, and just smack. Actually, just smack them with the... Don't even show them with the... Just smack them with the Zimmy, you know?
And I wonder if they're going to use this to try to combat that flanking Nautilus that Parmesan has, right? That we saw on Humpback. Because this is another very flank-heavy map. I talked about this before. Like, playing Ink Brush on this map, like, flanking is just walking in a circle. If they spot you, you walk in a circle again.
Yeah, just go around and come back from, go where you came from. But, okay, we're keeping dominance here. The Nautilus is out here. I thought it was a heavy. This is Nautilus. Well, actually, they do have a heavy.
They do have a heavy, yes.
Well, yeah, it's so dark. I'm so sorry. Firecat going down. And Parmesan. Oh, wait a minute. We're going to see the clutch. Are we going to see the... No. Wait.
Ooh.
Wait.
This is very... Oh, penalty. Okay.
Yo.
Okay, a very hefty 75 penalty put onto We Are Parmesan, but they immediately followed up with a wipeout onto Eclipse. They say, no, this is our zone. You can take it just for a second, you know, get a little touch, but this is our zone. We will be
The power's
taking
back.
it. The power has come back on at Mako Mark.
That's the streamer. But look at this. Fire going down. Parmesan not only taking the zone back for themselves, but basically saying it was my turn. Mom said it's my turn on the zone. Nautilus holding it down, getting taken out by Tiger. Tiger on the roller, holding dominance, holding the floor. No more penalty points for Eclipse. Eclipse. Flames. My heart.
Eclipse really just needs to follow up on this Brella. This Brella could be doing a lot for them on their walk-ups. But they're falling to this Nautilus. And just watch, this Nautilus is gonna walk in a circle again. They don't even have to. They're already up. They're already all the way up front. And here we go. The flanking Nautilus.
Frontlining Nautilus.
Here it comes from behind.
Frontlining Nautilus. Oh, wow. Firecat going down. That was a dirty trick. Oh, wait a minute. Tiger going down. Ain't no way. We're gonna get a 3-piece? Are we gonna get a 3-piece? No, but without that bubble there, you could have.
If it weren't for the bubble, we would have had the 3-piece. We would have watched the flanking Nautilus continue. But now, I think, never mind. It is not time for the flanking Zimmy. Not if our heavy has anything to say about it. Our flanking heavy. All of our Splatlings are just flanking today. We have completely done a role swap on how they're playing this match, and it is working spectacularly in their favor as they take game 3.
No way! Parmesan takes it for themselves after all. GG's both teams.
Very impressive turnaround.
If I see any ink brushes backlining today in this tournament, I'm just gonna.
Well, if it's an ink brush backlining, then it has to be the vanilla, right? That's the only one you can possibly backline with.
You could, yes. I don't backline with ink brush. I know so many teams that want me to. I'm over here like, I'm a frontline rat. Yeah, they're all like, stay with the team, stay with the team. I'm like, I'm a rat. I've gotta be a rat infestation. How am I supposed to use rat infestation if I can't be up there in their base within 5 seconds?
But see, like, ink brush isn't a backline. It's a skirmisher. You're supposed to get back there and be annoying. That's like the whole point of the custom kit.
Exactly. You get it.
Okay. This match ready. And we'll have it up on stream in a second. But we will be doing Bomeli Nomali versus Monteman, yes. And let's see.
Oh, I'm gonna have to. I have to go to speech class just so I can avoid butchering the names. So, which one? I see.
I will say, Bomeli Nomali is a mix. The team name is a mix of all their names, all the players' names, because we have Ali, Bomb, Nom Nom, and Ellie.
Nom Nom and Ellie! My goats! They're from Zipcat! They're from Zipcat.
Oh,
Zipcat was in this tournament. Zipcat was in the Pally pool. We didn't get to calm them. So, Oh. Oh. It's time for me to pop off. but for real though, Monte Yes, was it?
Yes.
I believe that their team. Hey, I could get some new goats after this one. To be honest with you, not new ones, but like not like replacements. But I'm always a fan of high level players.
Adding to the goat collection. Real ones
Yes.
have a goat collection.
Tell me the goat herd the way I have all these goats.
They call me the farmer.
Actually, I think I would be more like a border collie, not because I'm hurting people, but because I always know where they are. Because I always know where the goats are.
Wouldn't that be more like a pointer, like a German Shorthair pointer?
Oh, yeah, you're right. That does make more sense.
Because collies are like herders.
Yeah, I hear border collies can also herd people.
Yes. I've been around border collies and I've been herded.
That's funny. I love seeing that sometimes because I'm over here like, oh, these dogs are not just, they'll hurt anything. It's like, ooh,
yeah.
that thing breathes. Is this? I looked at.
Okay, sorry for the audio issues, folks. We should be good now. You should be able to hear us now. We did see a very quick opening on both sides here, but now we have Monte Men trying to get control of this zone, but it's very quickly back and forth and going back to Bomeli no Mali.
Bomeli no Mali already having a lead, but at risk of losing it to Monte Man, yes. But Nom Nom is out here cooking. So Nom Nom and Eli are from Zipcat. They were in our tournament, or in Paddling Pool just this week. Those are my goats, right?
Zipcat is on the up and up.
Look at this. We got here going for it. Oh, but getting caught out by the Snipe Rider.
It's one of my favorite callouts is the pencil knows how to aim. When you see those really good picks from a pencil, it definitely can entirely change how a match runs if they're not just playing for paint bot and coolers.
I'm seeing crab battle. I saw a little crab battle, but Sasha goes down. We're seeing Bomb out here on the blaster and taking the lead for Bomeli no Mali. So it was Monte Manes in the lead before. Sorry, I just cannot read today. We got cooler.
We just need a little something, and then this match is absolutely in the favor of Bomeli no Mali. Because right now it can, as you can see, still switch back. But they just needed something a little bit more to get them up into that base area and just hold out Monte Man from being able to move up as they have. But now Monteman is in the same position that Bomeli no Mali just was. They have to break through these penalty points and hopefully get the lead in their favor here.
Oh man, they took out Eli, and so Nom going down too. But it'll have to take a miracle to get out of this lockout here. Bomeli no Mali don't have a lot of time before the lead switch happens here.
Flow State here just telling us that even with the nerf, the S-Blast cannot be stopped as they take the lead here, pushing all the way up onto the ramp and the base, just holding out Bomeli no Mali from moving forward until now. Now we have, I think, Nam all the way up on the spine, and then very quickly this pencil from Eli moving up and getting the zones back in their control just before those 5 points remaining.
Nice save! Don't let them set up another camp in your base! We got crap coming out for Bomeli no Mali! We've got penalty points that are being slowly but surely whittled down here! They have to hold it for a minute or less if they want to take back the lead! Flow stayed out here, trying to get in, going in for that Booyah Bomb, and managing to catch a zone! But not for long, I don't think, because we've got some scheming over here.
We're going super back and forth again, but Bomeli no Mali gets control of the zone back before they can get any penalty applied, and they're very close to taking this lead here. They just need to hold it for like 10 seconds and it's theirs, but then they get the penalty applied from Monte taking the zone back. But immediately, they're back in control, and somebody's farming Aura. I can't see the sparkles, but somebody is.
Stay taking out Nom out back for some reason out here on the S-Blast. That's just diabolical with 8 seconds left. Bomeli no Mali just have to hold on to the zone. Full send it. No, just full send it, Bomeli no Mali. Just full send it. Don't let them distract you. And we've got the clutch.
They just needed that last 30 seconds and it was theirs. Even if it was into overtime a little bit, they took that game for themselves. As back and forth as it was, they said this is our match to win. And it was Ali who was farming Aura. I saw the sparkles at the end.
For as biased as I seem, I'm cheering for both teams. Don't worry. But I really do like the way Monteman does play. No criticism here. I haven't seen y'all play enough.
That S-Blast is really pushing them so far forward from Pelly.
Yeah.
Who is, what was it? Flow Stayed. Just very impressive plays, getting 2 or 3 picks at a time, really helping their team move forward and push up into the base area, even up to the ramp at one point, and what looked like a very, very solid hold until they were taken down.
Flow State is their MVP this round, and I don't doubt that anybody else isn't. I'm saying Flow State was where we usually were, and S-Blast is really good at poking people because it's a blaster.
Yes.
But
the nerfs could like not take it down.
No, absolutely not. Can't get rid of blaster. You can nerf it down to like 0 damage, right? Mm-hmm. Somebody will still use it.
Well, it's just the poking power of an S-Blast to begin with is already unmatched. And then you give it a burst bomb.
Oh, and yeah, the burst bomb.
It's just... I don't know what they were thinking when they made that kit, but they made something devious.
It had to have been a blaster main on the team going, y'all, we keep nerfing the weapons that don't need it. Instead, we need to focus on the poking power. Just add burst bomb.
Guys, you know this weapon that does nothing but poke? Yeah, we needed to poke more.
Make it pokier, make it sharper.
It's like all the poking power combined with the one-shot potential. Like,
yeah,
it's just it's a weapon of all time.
The weapon of all time.
Looks like same cons both sides here. And very quick rush up into mid. Let's see who gets this first cap here. Very purple to begin with. I think it's going to be Monteman. Oh, never mind. We have a pencil and a Nautilus. But nobody
And a
still
crab.
has taken. Okay, there we go. I was about to say nobody has taken the zone yet, but there we go. We get
know what
the
I wanna
zone
know?
cap from the side of Bomeli.
I want to know why that crab was not focused on zone. They were focused on street, looking for street passes when they should have been on zone. But Flow State is out here. Enter Monsieur getting taken out. 2 going down. And a nice jump for Eli.
That was evil. That was just all
Diabolical.
the entire team in one corner. What was going on? It's just
Who knows?
we were just talking about the S Blast and its beautiful potential, and you just proved it to us. But there we go, immediately. Turning it around, Monteman gets back up into this mid and caps the zone, puts a nice 50 penalty points onto Bomeli Namali. And Bomeli Namali needs to rush back up and get the zone back under control, put penalty back on the side of Monteman, and hold this position.
Flow State easily getting alley. Very nice pick. Not even looking at their opponent. And Bomb taking out somebody else. That was great to see. I think that was Flow State that just got taken out. 2 people going down again. Bomb knows how to get people. Wait a minute, they're weak. Oh, not getting a nice jump.
This blaster is devious. Absolutely
like
devious picks. Just the poking potential of blasters. The poking power of blasters, not even potential. These things are poking machines. This thing pokes more than Machine does.
It really does, and you don't even have to wash your gear this time because washing machine is just a washing machine, and I think O'Malley just gets to go on. GG's both teams.
Okay, you said washing your gear. And
yeah, because you were talking about sloshing. You were talking about sloshing machine, and sloshing machines are just little washing machines. So it's like, you know, something like instead. Just imagine instead of. Yeah.
It made me think of that one meme where it's like you smell awful. It's like it's called Aura, bro.
I was thinking about imagine a sloshing machine player. It's just like, hey, give me your hat. And it's like, no, don't wash it in bleach. I'm gonna wash it in bleach. No! It just low morale. Because now your hat's bleached.
Alright,
I don't know.
we have our next match ready. Immediately, yet again. We have Risu's crashing switch. Risu.
Of course.
Please don't have your switch crash.
Risu.
Versus Count My Bands.
Count My Bands is back! I commented them once before.
This is another stupid meme I'm thinking of saying their name. Is the, it's this one guy who goes around New York, right? And he goes up and he's like, oh, do you have $1? Do you have $1? And of course people are like, nah, no, I don't have any. And he just immediately turns to flexing on him. He's like, of course you didn't, broke boy.
Man. Sorry, Falco.
I was like, wow. It makes me laugh every time I see it. I saw him do it to the cops once, and it was hilarious. New York, I think, is one of my favorite places on earth. But enough about stupid memes on Instagram. We have teams to talk about. We have games to talk about. Let's address the elephant in the room here. Game 1 is on Brinewater Springs.
Brinewater Springs. Withers away in the dusk.
This is either about to be the quickest match ever, or it's about to take 5 years.
I don't feel so good, Mr. Stark dies in Inkbrush, Maine. This isn't a bad map and road, but like, there's not a lot of flank routes for me.
I think there's a reason you only see this in zones only tournaments. I think there's a reason you don't see this map outside of zones only.
Why?
I think it's the size, and then also the like the pushing power you have on this map. You need to come with an army behind you to get a returning push on this map, like to get a breakthrough.
Oh, that's a good point. Brine Water, like you were saying, yeah, it really is small. You don't really have a lot of flanking opportunities for this map. So if you're somebody
There's
that tends to
none.
front line, if you're somebody who tends to front line or be a little rat, you don't have a lot of space here. Unfortunately, this is one of those maps and modes where you do have to stick close to your team, and you can hide in the pits. But there's only so few places where the other team will not see you.
That and it's kind of hard to get back out of the pits because I believe those walls are not inkable. Like, you have to take the ramp. Or you have to jump
Yeah.
a little block.
Yeah.
So even, like, when you do go down there, it is a little harder to get back out and back into the fight and maybe try to turn things around in your favor. But this is also top level. They can do more than I can. They're gonna show me something I've never seen before, maybe. I mean, how
There's a
often
lot
do
to
you even
learn
see
from
this
top
map in the
level
first
play.
place?
Yeah, there's a ton to learn from top level play, and maybe somebody will bring an ink brush and prove me wrong. I dare them to. A bowl of ramen says somebody's gonna pull out an ink brush.
I mean, the first time they did that brush challenge, this map was in the rotation, but it was Clan Blitz. Which might be even worse, honestly.
Yeah. Perhaps, but you never know.
But I think so they have no, this is okay, let's look at these teams. What are we playing? We have Labby who says they play nothing but blue dapples on Sendo.
Oh, blue dapples.
They're gonna be sliding on that zone constantly if they are pulling out the blue dapples. We have, let's see, Risu on Gal or Stamper. Reyes has no weapons listed. Bake, yeah, Bake Charger. I forgot about Bake. I'm sorry, Bake. Let's see. Oh, people are hiding their weapons on the new Sendo layout, the new profile layout. We have Sunny who plays backlines on Count My Bands.
I have not seen the new layout. Like, do I have to pay for it, or do I?
Yes, it's for supporters only.
Ah, got it.
So if you're a Sendo supporter, you can use the new layout. Basically, it's like anyone who had a colored profile before, they can do it. It looks like some pretty standard weapons on the side of Count My Bands. It's Risu. Risu's crashing switch who would be pulling out something a little different with the blue dapples, if we do see those. And I mean, it could work. It could work really well for Brine Water. But then we are also in best of 5 now with counter picks. So we'll see where we go.
Yeah, yeah. I was gonna make a joke about Risu's crashing switch, but it's also just informative too, is that as our switches are getting older, the batteries might start going to dust. So if you do gotta get those replaced at some point, go to a local shop. Nintendo will just replace your whole unit.
I mean, have we seen like day one switches, like their batteries inflating?
Not really, but for me, it's like my battery. I think it was my battery. It was something that happened to my original Switch. I don't know what it was, but I needed to get a new one. I didn't need a new one, I just needed to figure out what went on with it, but Nintendo wouldn't tell me anything, so it was a lot.
Okay, we do have the blue dapples. We are staying true to what we're saying on Sendo. This will be very interesting comps to see against each other, right? Because we have the blue dapples on one side, but then the other side we have the decap and the Luna Neo, which is the stamp kit, I believe. So it's just going to be a lot of specials being thrown at this zone.
Mint decap and okay, I think that was a little laggy on my end, but Slim Shady going down to the mint decap, that is a diabolical weapon. So mint decap is kind of my opposite ink brush, because look at how aggressive it is. It's got bubble. It was avoiding those whales like nothing. And those charge slashes are really fast. And they're making sure that they're a little rat down, on their base. Because we're already to 40 points, but managing to get caught out by I don't know if it was some Shady or somebody else, but Sam making short work of them.
This is exactly what I was talking about while we were waiting for this match, right? Is that it is so hard to push back on this map. Because once a team gets positioned right up at your base, it is so hard to break back out because you just get called out when you try to drop down and you try to take something. And there we go. It's the clean 100-0 on Brinewater.
Doesn't really shock me at all, considering that we were already discussing that this is a very small map. And I just want to point out, there's something I forgot to mention. I think you mentioned it, but it does get snowbally around where base is.
Yes.
And Mint Decab was exploiting that. It does get snowbally around there. You can easily get bottlenecked.
They just positioned themselves right on the little wall of that ramp there and just used it to their advantage. Just sent the charge slashes over onto the actual spawn area and just chipped damage and took them out as they spawned in, and it was just like, okay, I'm gonna be this impenetrable wall and you're not gonna walk any further, and I'm gonna take the zone for myself. Thank you.
Yeah, and it doesn't really help because when you spawn, you immediately have to go down. You can either pick to go down towards the pit, but you still have to go down that initial drop, and there's no place for you to hide after that.
There is that path to the right, but it doesn't do anything.
Yeah. I mean, it works in a pinch, but not habitually. And we're keeping that mid-decab, and do you see anything changing?
Same comps here, but we're on crab leg zones now. So, neither of these teams really have comps that would play through the grates too much other than the Luna Neo. The Luna Neo is really the only one I would see using the grates to their advantage. But we do have this crab very early positioned up on top of the grates. Very quick zone cap for Count My Bands, but very quickly turned around by Risu's crashing switch.
Risu's crashing switch already making short work of the base here. Cole's going down as they take the lead. Slim Shady being a little rat and getting into a little pinch, nearly getting Sam. Marionette. Ooh, nice pick on that mid-decab.
The Sharking Blue Dapples. Very impressive. They got 2 picks all the way up there. And now we have this crab trying to work their way back into mid here, trying to get some space for their team, but still getting held back all the way at their base area on the grates. We have Hammer Pop, gets 1, almost takes down the gal here, but doesn't get it.
No, indeed they do not. We got Zach here on that mid-decab, taking out Slim Shady! Frame 1! And saving the zone! Before they could take the win. And what do we have here? We have somebody about to scheme down here in the pit.
What a hero play from that decap. It might not have looked like much in the moment, but it capped that zone when they were at 10 points. If they hadn't capped that zone, it probably would have been a win for Risu's crashing switch here. But now we have Count My Bands very quickly moving forward. This decap trying to get picks over edges here, chasing this gal all the way back, and just keeping the zone clean. Gets picked off by the E leader here, not a pencil. And Risu's crashing switch takes control of the zone again. Count My Bands really needs, I think a combination of 2 specials would really help them move forward here, but they need to take this E leader out.
Indeed they do. That E leader is holding things down, and if you've got a good anchor crab tank going down to that charger like you're saying, and with map control being in the favor of Risu's crashing switch, it will take Count My Bands a lot to get out of the zone or out of their base. We've seen Mint Decap making an escape, taking out 1, getting the zone back for their team.
It's a lot of hero plays from this decap here. They're really making a lot of space for their team here. The decap in combination with the crab has been really crucial in letting Count My Bands move forward. but they need to hold the zone in combination with moving forward. Because if you move forward and you don't have like some kind of protection for that zone, then it's just the same thing that's been happening this match, and it very quickly turns around. Especially when you get 2 picks off of this gal here, and now the zone's back in a neutral state, and we need to cap it and fast.
Indeed they do. Count My Bands doesn't have a lot of time. If they want to take back that zone, they're gonna have to move together as a unit. We got Marionette on the grates, taking up a good perch for themselves, getting smacked by that Ultra Sam Cool Ace, taking out another one, and holding on to the zone.
Very clean picks from the Hammer there. Just really trying to play a strong defense here, staying together with their team. Oh, we're a little laggy, but that's fine. As long as we can hold this zone. We just need, like, we have a gal coming over on the side here. We have a slider coming out from the blue Dapples. Take it. Was that 2 it took out? Oh my god. This is going to be a very quick switch, but yeah, back to Risu's crashing switch here. And they really need Count My Bands to pull it together.
I agree with you, but I think both teams are doing great so far. We have E-Leader up here putting in the work, like like everybody else is, to be honest with you. Like, there's no one MVP that I can think of except for Zach on that decap, which Risu's crashing switch keeps their lead once more. As so many people go down in this ink bath of a battle, Sam taking the zone back with 20 seconds left here on the clock. Sam?
I think we're sleeping on these blue Dapples. We've been seeing some really good picks from these blue Dapples here. But again, we have this decap trying to play defense. We're about to go into overtime here. As long as we can keep moving forward and keeping Risu's crashing switch out of this zone. Oh, barely. This is the Reef slider there, but still gets taken out in a trade. But we have Risu's crashing switch very carefully coming back in and takes the zone back for a 1-1 best of 5.
Yeah, yep, taking the zone and tying up the score. GG so far, both teams. I can't wait to see what we're gonna do 3rd round. There was just so much that happened during this battle. I couldn't really keep my wits about me. Like, I feel like I was fighting this battle.
It kept switching back and forth. It was a pretty scrappy match. Like, there was almost never not penalty points on the board. Because even when they did start ticking down again, the zone would flip again, and there would be more penalty points applied. So this was a very scrappy match. But I forget how good E-Leader is on this map. Because when I think of grades, I think of like poking from under the grates, like buckets and blasters. I forget how good E-Leader works for this.
I just know E-Leaders can see me from like 20 miles away. Especially on Mako Mart. Like, I could just be getting some snacks and then get sent right back outside. I'm like, what happened? Cashier tells me there was an E-Leader. Straight shot. It's like, bruh, let me in there with my
I mean, it doesn't
brush.
help that Mako Mart is the size of, like, a small bedroom. But we come into this match on Mako Mart here. It looks like same counts both sides. But this is a smaller zone than Crab Leg was. And this is Count My Band's counterpick against Risu's crashing switch.
And for good reason. Count My Bands has a good counterpick because this is a great mapping mode for decap. I kept saying Zipcaster. Like Div 5 Div. I can't talk today. I keep saying Div. I keep saying Zipcaster. I don't know why.
Well, this is the Flank City map, right? So like you were saying, this is a perfect map for the decap here, especially with how they've been playing over the edges and around these flanks. This is a great map for them to run in a circle and get some picks, but they do quickly get taken out by these blue Dapples, which, let's not forget that there's blue Dapples. This will be another one who's really going to enjoy playing around this just big circle. They're going to like running around, they're going to like getting some picks around these corners, And they're going to be sliding onto this zone a lot because even though Slider was nerfed, it's still the small zone and you can still cap it very quickly.
Yeah, and that reminds me, they did nerf that Reef Slider, which, honestly, good for Nintendo on doing that as one goes down to Kool-Aid's, forcing Fizzy Bomb getting thrown up there to bide some time for Count My Band. And we're seeing this nice pick on Marionette, those blue dapples getting taken out. Frame 1. And what's that little splash roll gonna do? Nothing! And take it out, Raise!
We have got to stop sleeping on the Luna Blaster, especially the Luna Neo. We want to talk about how good Stamp is? Let's all start playing Luna Blaster Neo. Let's stop sleeping on it. Because we do see Reese's Crash and Switch taking the lead swap here after that Luna Neo was taken out. And see, that was all they needed. Yeah. Because now they're going to quickly steamroll forward.
I think it's Count My Band's currently in the lead here, but Reese's Crash and Switch is holding their own against them. Zach on the Mint Decav, holding on to Plat. Common Decav shenanigans. Ray's going down. And holding on to the zone. I think, yeah. I thought they were in control for a second.
They were. It's switching back and forth very quickly. Like, if it doesn't go into neutral, it's a very quick flip. And it's just penalty points back and forth, and we keep stacking them up. So we do have a lot of this match left to play. If not just going all the way down to 0. It's
with
kind
2
of
minutes.
We have Count My Band's control, but it's kind of more in a neutral state right now, I would say. We have a lot of orange pushing up, but Count My Band's is very quickly starting to move forward, especially that Decav trying to get some nice picks, but gets taken out by the 52.
I can't help but notice we have a lot of map control for Count My Bands. All that blue ink as far as the eye can see, but getting countered bit by bit against Marionette, which has a nice jump out, nice saving jump over here. But I think that'll be the match for Count My Bands as we go to a game 4.
That map control was crucial in wrapping that match up. Because you could see near the end when the mid decaf shenanigans. But you could see near the end there, like Reese's Switch, they were starting to move back up towards the zone, right? You had, I think it was the Gal and one other was on the zone, and they were working towards getting it back. But then immediately, like, Decaf comes up, gets more map control. Oh, hang on. We have an elephant in the room to address.
An elephant in the room to address?
We're playing Splat Zones on Hammerhead Bridge.
What? You want to run that by me again?
Hammerhead Bridge. I'm being so serious.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no.
I can't even say that I've seen Hammerhead Bridge in a tournament at all. I mean, you know what? This is player's choice. They picked this.
I had to leave the room for a second. Hammerhead Bridge zones.
Okay, hang on. Let's think about this though. This is Reese's Crashing Switch's counter pick.
Yeah.
This is E-Leader. This is E-Leader.
Mid Decav is probably going to have a lot of fun here. I'm just going to say it now. But E-Leader also benefits from this map, as does Pencil. And if Marionette can access their inner rats, they'll have a fun time on this map too. We're seeing the benefits. Seeing the benefits for Count My Bands already, as they have the map control, and Zone is still in neutral. But this is one of those maps where zones just tend to stay neutral for a while, second only to Eeltail Alley.
Once specials start coming out on this zone, it will not be so much of a neutral game, because this is a very small zone, right? And just, you're playing range game and special game on this map because of how long this map is and how small the zone is. It is very hard to move forward because all you have is the pits on the side and, very nearly missing that hammer there. But, like, It is hard to push up on this map. We need to take out this E-leader, and now we... Okay, yep.
No way!
That zone is ours. That zone is ours, and we hold forward, and we keep them up there. And...
So I want to...
Yeah, this is exactly what Count My Bands wanted. Because
I want to point out...
This is Risu's... This is Risu's counterpick, which means they really wanted to have that E-leader pull powerful picks. But when you get the wipeout that fast, it's gonna look like a steamroll.
I want to point out, Zach went down the very frame that the bubbler went out like several seconds ago. I didn't get to call that out. But wait a minute, Risu's crashing switch saves the zone. Now they can get points on the board. They literally looked at them saying, Mom said it was Archer on the zone. And they meant it. Marionette's coming up here, Slim Shady going down. But Marionette, you see a shark in their natural habitat. I swear that. Look at this.
I mean,
and
this is Hammerhead Bridge.
Oh, yeah, true! I keep mispronouncing things for some reason. It's like, great, cool, nice.
We almost saw Risu take another, like, the same stronghold that Count My Bands did on them. You almost saw them say, oh, this is our counterpick, we have to win. But they're very quickly taken out again. Ooh, hammer cancel from Risu's crashing switch. We have the crab out defending this zone, trying not to get hit by this reslider, but Marionette still takes the pick in the end, and they're gonna cap this zone.
Indeed they do. Marionette cord up and ready to go and supporting their teammates. We should not sleep on these Dapple duelies. Wait a minute, nearly getting that trade, but Kool-Aid's getting the last word in that interaction and nearly poking the jump, but getting punished by NZAP. Zach is being a rat, but can they survive this standoff?
I feel like there's not enough, like, flanking potential on Hammerhead for the decap to really get the moments it wants to. Crab Lake doesn't really have it either. Crab Lake has the ledges. Hammerhead does not have as much ledges as some of these newer maps do. Right? It's just a long hallway. And even where there is the ledges are too tall.
A long hallway indeed. One of those maps where you're always scanning for hall passes and not street passes, but if somebody wants to bring their DS, that's fine too. But look at this, Zach going down and Suction Bomb helping out with the zone. We've got Ultra Stamp getting thrown, not getting anybody, but it was a good idea, Kool-Ace. I wonder where Kool-Ace's name comes from. It's so cool. It reminds me of Kool-Aid. Are you gonna burst through the wall like the Kool-Aid Man? If you know, you know. If you're too young to get the reference, then what are you doing?
I feel like they might with how this match is rolling up. They're about to burst right through Risu's crashing switch door in this next 50 seconds here if they want to keep this match in their favor. But we have Risu pulling back up into this zone, trying to put it in their favor and say, we have to win our counterpick. We can't lose on the map that we counterpick for our E-leader. We have to win this. We're gonna try to take out this crab as this crab tries to paint the zone, but we're not gonna really find anything out of it. We have to cap this zone in the next 30 seconds, and then we have to hold it for another 40 seconds in order to win this match here.
And if they can hold the zone long enough, we can go through a game 5. We've got Elior putting in the work, we got Cooler coming out, and I want to say, both teams have Cooler, which is awesome, because Cooler will help you on this map. 10 more ticks! Can we do it? We're gonna do it?
I think we do. I think we do. There we go. And they have the lead. And we're going to a game 5 on our first best of 5.
We're going to a game 5!
Guys, everybody get hype in the chat right now. We have a game 5 on our first best of 5. Somebody said they've never seen yellow Kool-Aid. I know for a fact Kool-Aid makes a lemonade. And that would be yellow Kool-Aid.
I only ever saw it in red.
There's red, there's blue, there's purple. Yeah, the purple's grape. But I'm 99% sure there's a lemonade one. I'm gonna look this up now. Yellow Kool-Aid. I have to prove a point. Oh, yeah, it's lemonade. It's lemonade. They make a lemonade.
Oh, okay. Wait a minute. Is that why they call it Kool-Aid? Because it's lemonade the whole time? Hold up.
No, it's Kool-Aid just because aid is like what you put the end of like a juice. Because the main Kool-Aid is red, right? And it's, I think, cherry or fruit punch. Okay, we're going to the classic. We're going Mahi. Mahi zones. It's classic. Okay, wait. With the Reef Slider nerf, is it still an insta-cap?
Well, I guess if you angle it correctly, it could.
Yeah, I think
Anything's an instant cap if you... Everything's...
If you have, like...
Anything's an instant... Sorry, I keep trying to say it, sorry.
If you have, like, a little sneeze of ink on there before you Reef Slide, I think it would cap.
Yeah. Anything's an insta-cap if you're brave enough.
Alright, into our tiebreaker Game 5 match here on a Mahi Zones. We're doing the Zones map of all Zones map, and we do see that 52 swap to a 96 Deco, which is the Kraken kit.
Oh yeah, Kraken's gonna have a lot of fun, especially with all this water around. Get your swimmies out. We are about to just take on some water if we're not careful. Kool-Aid's already going for that first kill of the game. Ray's going down, Slim Shady ratting over to the right. And it's actually left, but nice jump out.
It was a really good pick from Slim Shady there, but they weren't really able to follow up on it. I think maybe they were trying to save it for this Kraken as they're gonna run all over this zone here and try to get some more picks. It's 2 on the charge! Oh my god. But they weren't able to capture zone with it, but Risu really needs to push forward and like benefit off that Kraken. It was such a good pick for them.
Indeed, and we've got Zach out here being a rat, pulling out that bubbler, but still getting taken out by E-Leader. E-Leader not managing to get anybody yet, except Kool-Aid's going down to a point-blank shot.
Sometimes snapshots is all you need, as the E-Leader is proving to us. As long as they can provide the pressure is more important than the picks that they get, because if you can provide the pressure, you can let your team move forward, because Count My Bands is going to be too scared to try and move forward against this E-Leader.
You're right, and I am noticing that Count My Bands now does have some sort of pressure, not just exerting it, but also feeling it as Kraken comes out on the left side, getting Sam, and looking for another pick, nearly landing into the water, not doing that, thankfully. Slim Shady is still on the prowl.
Research Crashing Switch needs to hold this just a little bit longer to get this lead, and if they could get one up in the base, I think they'd be able to hold this even harder. As we do see Wall come out and keeping them safe from Zach there, that decav is scary. You want to keep an eye on the decav, especially with how wide this map is. The blaster and the decav, you always want to have an eye on them. You always want to know where they are, which I think with that wave breaker is going to be really good for them as we go through these last few points, and it's a win for Reese's Crashing Switch.
GG's, both teams. What I want to know, how did you know Zach was there? Zach was hidden. You had a splash wall right in front of you. I want to know how you knew that Zach was there. That was impressive. Because if I was in that situation, Zach would have just had me just go back to base. I admire that. GG's both teams.
Sometimes you, like, I don't know, sometimes you just accidentally stumble upon a shark, right?
Or it's
they won't
intuition.
even,
I've
like,
seen that happen.
You'll accidentally shark the shark.
Oh yeah, and it's just like lore comes out. It's like I'll shark the carbon roller when they're sharking, but they somehow know I'm there. That's funny. That's something I laugh at every time.
It's the game sense. Like, they're just a level above us.
Yeah. True.
And again, our next match is already ready.
Ooh, okay.
In honor of Pokemon Day today, we have Gen 10 Peak versus Pizza Demon. Do you know who you're picking yet for Gen 10?
I don't want to spoil anything, but I want to pick the Fire Starter.
This is the first one. Like, normally when I see the starters, immediately I like, no, I don't want to pick. I was like that with Quaxley. Immediately I saw Quaxley and I'm like, that is my starter. I don't care what it evolves into, that is my starter.
I picked the
But
cat.
then-
I really love Florigato. And I kind of cried when Florigato evolved, and I really hated autosave that day because I couldn't restart like I could with past titles. But at least breeding exists in the game, so I could have all the Florigatos I wanted as long as I had a Ditto.
True. But no, this is the first game where I saw all of them and I'm like, oh my god, I love them all. I don't know what one to pick. They're all good. Like,
yeah, but
they all look a
me-
little bit like Fake Mom, right? Which is
it
it's
looks
how
like
it looks.
Power World.
Yeah,
They
it's just like
they
that's.
look more like real animals.
It's kind of the vibes you get when they first come out, and then you get used to them, and then they look like Pokemon. But when they first come out,
Yeah.
they're like, this doesn't even look real.
Well, yeah, but there's like a difference between that. It's like, for past starters, I'm over here like, well, these can't be real. These are awesome, but I'm looking at Gen 10 for starters. These are the only starters I look at, and I'm like, these are just real animals. That one's literally just a dog.
I love it though. It's so good.
Yeah, me too. Me too. That's why I
Like-
want it. A little fun fact, a little behind the scenes fact about me, but well, not about me in general, but my mom, growing up, she had a Pomeranian. She really loved it, from what I've
Oh,
heard.
so cute.
So I'll show it to her later. See how she feels about it. But
See, now you gotta get her
My-
to Switch too.
yeah, I'll have to share the Switch 2 with her. I mean, it's only right.
I don't know. I'm excited. I'm excited. We're going to Southeast Asia.
Is that what it's based on this time? We're going
Yes.
back to Asia?
It
Let's
looks like
go!
it looks like Indonesia / Philippines, like Southeast Asia area.
Ooh, that's fun.
But Gen 10 is peak. I can't wait. 2027. We're not going to be in a development
we-
rush this time, but we
Are
are
we gonna
go to Flounder Heights this time. Had to grind for
go
this view.
underwater in the game? Oh yeah. I get the reference. Ready for this view? Oh wait a minute, that's Medi and Gecko! My goat! My goat! I'm cheering for both teams now. We're making a beeline for the zone. It's a double zone. Like I just forgot it was, and this is gonna be fun.
I want to know. Obviously, we've had the rise of Dynamo, but we're playing Gold Dynamo, not regular Dynamo here. We're playing the Gold Dynamo, which is the Chumps kit, which I think can help them a good bit in getting that other zone cap, but not if you have a Carbon Roller who's just gonna walk right up into your back area and take down everyone.
Yeah, two people already going down on the side of Pizza Demon. Gecko getting taken out by Dragon. Dragon not having any of it as Zuka also goes down. Are we gonna go for a 3-piece? Try Zuka coming out. One more shot. Not getting anybody, but nearly getting the Charger here. And this little battle here, Zumba going down. Oh my gosh, who is Dragon? Who is this? Div X Slosher.
You don't need to hit your Trizuka shots if you can hit all your other shots and just walk your way right up into the spawn. Look at how
That's so
orange
true.
this map is. Like, this map is in their control, but not for long because we have the gal walking up and taking the zone back for Pizza Demon. Gen 10 Peak needs to walk up here. They need this Dynamo to get some crucial picks and the Chumps out. They need Ink back on the ground ASAP.
I love how Estee is on that 52 gal, nearly jumping out, but getting crabbed. Medi on that crab tank. Ooh, watching her teammate go down, but capping at least one of the zones. All cooled up now. We're seeing Gen 10 Peak just strafing like little rats. They're just matrixing these shots. Call them Neo.
I love that line. It's so good. We have Medi walking up, trying to get some more picks down in the lower pit areas here, just trying to hold Pizza Demon back and off of the ramps up into the zones, because as long as you can get them off the ramps and you can keep the zones in your control, this game is yours. We have Carbon trying to get some picks, gets one with the Zuka, gives Zuka the zone. We have strikes coming onto the zones. We're throwing everything at these zones, trying to get them back, but we have a slush machine watching from the pit very quickly coming up, maybe going for a pick here, but there we go.
Oh, nice.
Almost gets two, but goes down.
Yeah, that was a valiant effort on the side of Gen 10 Peak here. And they're still in control of the zone. No more penalty points, and they just have to hold it long enough. Gecko is scheming down there. I see you, Gecko. Over here with the roller. Honestly, I think I just saw 3 go down from Gen 10 Peak.
Yeah, you had the Dynamo go down on the left there, and then everyone else is getting pushed down this ramp.
3 are down.
Pizza Demon just walks them like a dog. Just walking them right into their base, holding their ramp hostage while they just, like, lock out this zone. They need to keep an eye on the pit before somebody sneaks over to the left, though.
We're just snowballing here as Dragon goes down. Este standing on business, getting taken out by the roller. Tamaki getting taken out. And I think we're going to see a lead switch here.
Yes, some crucial picks on the side of Gen 10 Peak, letting them walk back up, take their side of the zone back, but they need to walk up and get the other side to fit some more penalty points on, because we are at a 1-point differential right now, other than our penalty points. We need to get some good picks, and there we go. Penalty applied, and we have to work through this and try and really hope to get this lead back.
Indeed, Dragon was doing their best, but getting caught out by Este, who was over on their flank. And what we're seeing here is Core coming out and Pizza Demon having the ink control that they need. In control of the map now, all they need to do is just hold their positions for the next 40 seconds.
As long as they can hold this. This is a very close match, first of all. This is very back and forth. And normally Flounder Heights is not this back and forth. Normally it is a straight shot, like 100-0 for Flounder Heights. But this is such a back and forth match. This is the kind of stuff you'll only see at the top level like this. As we see 2 picks come out from Zumba Boy getting that aura, farming aura as we go through these last 5 seconds on the match and maybe win it out for Pizza Demon here. There we go.
Pizza Demon taking the first match. Awesome work so far, both teams. Honestly, I don't really have any critiques for either teams. It seems like a very so both teams have well-rounded comps. And I'm not seeing a lot of hesitation on either side. Dragon has... I wasn't kidding. I'm over here like, who is this Division X slosher having player? That Dragon's gotta be somebody else. Dragon's gotta be like...
Dragoon is only in +3.
Are you kidding? What? What? What do you mean only in +3?
They're only in +3.
Ain't no way! +3? That's impressive!
And I will note, they don't even have machine on their listed weapons.
Oh, it's over. You mean to tell me that Dragoon can pick up any weapon? Okay, Dragoon, Dragoon, if you're listening, hey, Dragoon, listen close. How about Ink Brush? You know, but in all seriousness, I'm over here like that. I'm not trying to glaze like one person out of every person in this lobby, right? I am way too hyper. The ADHD hyperactivity has consumed me, Sam.
It happens to the best of us. It happens to the best of us.
I've got the zoomies. I'm like a little cat.
I mean, I think, especially after we've rolled straight into every single match. And has every single one gone to like game 3 or 5? Or I think round 2 was 2-0. I don't know, but we've been playing every single match. Like, everything's been back and forth today. This has been the closest, like, tournament run I've ever seen on a stream.
Yeah, I'm so hyper. I'm going to go to a tournament on Sunday, but it needs to be Sunday already. I'm going to Reach.
Oh, that's awesome. I need to plan a Reach. But right now we're here to see top levels, and we're gonna go back to Umami, a very classic zones. And this was Gen 10 Peaks counter pick. So how do we play against Pizza Demon here that we pick Umami zones?
Well, it's a double zone, but well, it is a bigger map too.
Oh, Flounder's big. It's just like doesn't feel like
yeah,
it.
but
Because a lot of the areas that you do play in are Umami you actually play in the other areas.
Yeah.
Flounder is like the zone and then the bottom of the ramp and nothing else. Umami you actually do drop into the pits. But let's run into this here. Okay, big comp changes on the side of Gen 10 Peak, right? We got rid of that Golden Dynamo. Now we're running a Zimmy, and we have a custom blaster with that splashdown here, which can act as a good panic special. You might get taken out, but you do still have the other two fists that go down.
This is really true. And we already got two people going down on the side of Pizza Demon as we see Dragoon out here taking down Awaken on the prowl, just hunting them down, gunning for Este, and better just come up and never mind, we got the wipeout. I was gonna say they were gonna just come up there and smack somebody, not even just shoot at them, just take their weapon and just fuck them. But they don't even have ink brush right now.
They're not even knocking on the door. They're walking right in.
Kicking it down! Kicking it down! Vaporizing the door! Dragoon out here on the 52 gal! Is this their main?
I think it was one of them. They did have a lot of shooters listed. Shooters and rollers.
Gecko, no, he got taken out by Dragoon! Gecko, my go!
Dragoon is really leading this front line for Gen 10 Peak here, right? They're walking in and they're making space for their team, and their team is immediately following up on it. And the Zimmy is also really good for this with its speed and the bubble, and just able to really follow up on that space that Dragoon creates. Getting a lot of picks here, farming the aura, and just holding this door wide open for the rest of their team to move forward.
And if I'm not mistaken, that is a lot of substrafing for Medit as well. And Tamaki out here on the blaster as well. Nice poking weapon. Dragoon, what are you scheming? What are you scheming, Dragoon? You're always scheming something. You've already vaporized the door. What are we doing? Taking out Zumba. We're gonna just run away and get whaled. Cool. Nice one to stay.
We're already at 15 points, right? We've lost control, but that's just strikes on one side of the zone. But Pizza Demon is very quickly rolling back into this zone, and yes, there's the cap, there's the penalty points, 53 penalty points on the side of Gen 10 Peak. But I feel like we're not too far from them walking right back in and opening the door wide open again. As we can already see, they're very quickly moving up. Specials getting popped, all three of those lasers onto Awaken, and we have Medi all the way back behind the zones now, and it's back in the control of Gen 10 Peak.
I don't know, I think the real Pizza Demon here is Dragoon, because they're the ones knocking on the door, being like, hey, I have some pizza, but I ordered it for you! Smacks it with the... I'm just kidding. I'm getting way too hyper. Medi is out here! On the Zimmy! I'm trying way too hard to be funny. I'm sorry, folks.
We have the specials coming out again on the side of Pizza Demon, quickly getting that control back for more penalty points on the side of Gen 10 Peak. We're really just, like, it almost feels like panic specials, but it is working in their favor a bit, right? They're getting ink back on the ground, they're moving forward, working back up to that spawn area. But at the same time, Gen 10 Peak is still holding them out of the spawn. They're not really able to get past that dome there, right? Not able to get past the snipe, because you have Dragon very quickly rushing back up, going after this other gal, getting the pick, sending the whale out, putting all lasers on one person, and we're just holding the door open again. We get turned around, but then we turn around ourselves and open it right back up.
Echo already going down again in Dragoon. Dragoon is over here holding it down and taking out Awaken. They're not even blinking. They're not even looking twice before just coming in here. They don't have to look at you. Look at this, but getting bonked by a Gecko. But it's not enough because that's the game for Gen 10 Peak this time.
Strikes were just a little too late. They might have been able to get that hero play cap, but they came out just a bit too late and weren't able to get anything.
Yeah, that's true.
But now, the counter pick goes over to Pizza Demon. Right, and you really need to find something to go against Dragon or Dragoon.
I'm gonna look at Dragoon's profile real quick.
You don't really know what they're gonna pull out, right? Because they had the 52 cal listed, but they were playing Machine before. So they might just be like a heavy, I mean obviously they're a heavy frontline player. But it's like, what will they pull out? Because they could even pull out something like Splatana at this point. I wouldn't even be surprised.
This is so true. And what do you mean Dragoon has 117 results and so many badges? Wait a minute. Chromatic Co-op? I love how Chromatic Co-op has the ink brushes in their badges, but... yeah,
R.I.P.
like,
Chromatic Co-op, you will be missed.
No, it's gone now?
It's been gone for a while, I think.
No! No, since when? That was on my bucket list.
Maybe I'm crazy. I might be confusing it for something else, but I think it's been gone for a while. But we are going to go on to Mako Mart. And the way Dragon's been playing, this will be a very fun map for Dragon. We're going to see a lot of
these. Any art on their Sundo. I don't even have any art on their Sundo. I need a reference. I want to do some... I just want to make a little silly doodle of Dragoon's OC. You know?
You gotta catch a screenshot
all of your
load in.
All of the OCs here. Drop your OCs. I want to doodle them.
You gotta catch a screenshot when we load in.
I'm gonna be able to.
We'll see.
Look, I know I'm just acting like I'm just glazing one person right now. This is far from the professionalism I want to deliver, but then again...
I do want to say, there was Tamaki on the Blaster, who was getting a lot of those really good picks too. And then
Nettie
on the Zimmy was really strongly following through on the space that Dragon would open up for their team. So if we're going to play this Zimmy again on Mako Mart, we kind of need to be doing the same thing we were doing on Umami, right? And we need to follow up on the space that we open.
I clicked on the snipping tool, but it didn't open very fast. Oh well. Alright, jokes aside, we're going to go right into it! Both teams making that beeline, S-Day, holding it down, and I do want to point out, I really do appreciate, I admire everybody's skill today. Tamaki out here, poking against Gecko. Gecko going down, but it's not all for nothing, because Pizza Demon secures the zone.
Yes, I mean, this is their counter pick after all. I would hope on your counter pick you can actually play strongly to your counter pick's advantages, right? We get some good painting down from this pencil, but very quickly turns around to the side of Gen 10 Peak, and it's kind of exactly what I was saying, where Dragon comes up, opens up this space, and it's followed up by the Zimmy and the Blaster, and it's just, they're able to hold forward so predominantly that they almost, like, they just create a wall against Pizza Demon.
A wall, but look at this. Dragoon is just being a shark in their natural habitat. Awaken out when you're over on flat, taking control of the high ground. And securing control for Pizza Demon. But Dragoon having to jump out. That was a really good pinch that you put Dragoon into. Gecko out here all cored up. But how? What are these hitboxes, Splatoon? Should not have hit.
They just shrunk the hitboxes too, let's not forget.
Oh yeah,
the squid hitbox was bigger before.
Oh yeah,
but now we've gotten
right.
so good at the game too that we had to shrink it back. People know how to play with motion controls now. It's all we play with now. And now we're going back, getting this zone back in control of Pizza Demon. They're taking the lead here. But we have Genta and Peak very quickly trying to get paint on this zone down. Strikes coming out on the side of Pizza Demon. We need some specials from the side of Genta and Peak to get control of the zone again. But Pizza Demon says, no, this is ours. This is our counter pick. We're going to hold forward. We're going to use your strategy against you.
Yeah, and Medi going down, entering into that bubble like nobody's business. We've got Pencil out here. Estee going down. Nice shot for the Pencil. 2v2 right now. It's really breathtaking how fast these battles have been and how close they've been. Like, top level type stuff. Amazing.
Very back and forth matches on maps you don't expect to see back and forth matches on. Mako is not one of them, but like Flounder's not one you expect to see it on. But we're back at this stalemate zone here. Gen 10 Peak just inching closer to that lead and gets it back in their favor again. We're trying to get some good picks over here on the side of the blaster. Just inching around these corners, poking over ledges, just trying to at the least get some chip damage down and keep, like, we need these strikes to stay off the zone, but even if they hit the zone, we're going to immediately take the zone back as we chip through these last 10 points. We need to keep and defend. And we do. Game 3 goes to Gen 10 Peak.
Nice work. Nice work, both teams. Gen 10 is looking a little peak. Honestly, I wonder if we can go underwater. I'd love to have the ability to swim underwater. I'd love to have the ability to just... I really do hope that they give us the ability to just swim underwater, and not just on a Pokemon's back or something like that, or with a machine like a submarine or something. I mean like full-on swimming underwater, like Pokemon Ranger gave us that.
Speaking of, I will forever be heartbroken that they have not given us any new Pokemon Rangers. I loved Pokemon Rangers. I mean, I get it. I feel like it would kind of be hard to do, like, nowadays. Because who's playing like, a touchscreen game?
Yeah, true. Actually, no. The Switch does have a touchscreen. If you
It does. But think about it. People were breaking their DS screens. People were breaking their DS screens. They were circling so hard. Speaking of circling, Robo Ramen. I love walking in a circle.
I'm gonna have some ramen at some point. I went into a ramen shop yesterday, but not for ramen, but for boba tea. Mocha milk tea tastes delicious. Alright?
Delicious.
Nobody can tell me otherwise. It is delicious. It's like chocolate and coffee all at once. Beautiful.
Okay. Now, Robo Ramen. With what we've seen these players play. I'm thinking, right? Obviously, this is a walk in a circle map. So we are going to see Dragon get a lot of play here. We're going to see the Blaster get a good fair bit of play. And positioning from the Zimmy will be very important. But the same thing goes for the Carbon, too. Positioning from the Carbon, if Pizza Demon wants to take this match, will be crucial. Because you need to have the pencil support, but the Carbon needs to position themselves well to be able to get some good picks on the side of Gen 10 Peak and be able to push their team forward.
I agree with you. And we see Dragoon out here over to the left. Now, I think it's going to be Pizza Demon's game. I don't know exactly why, I just see it happening, but we're seeing some clumping over here from Gen 10 Peak, which is not something you really want to make a habit out of. Awaken going down, and we're taking control of Pizza Demon's base.
we're getting 3 down in the base, but very quickly Este coming and turning around and saying, no, hang on, wait, I'm gonna take this now. And I'm gonna do exactly what you just did to me. I'm gonna pop my whale and I'm gonna move on forward. And I'm gonna aura farm up in your base. Very quickly getting paint down into their base. Zones painted in control of Pizza Demon. Jensen Peak very quickly trying to work back up. Popping whale, pencil coming out, getting some crucial picks and trying to get this zone back in their control.
Medi coming up here with the Zimmy, substrafing like a Smash Bros. But not quite ledge peeking yet, and they're holding it down. But Zimmy doesn't have the charge that heavier Splatlings tend to have, like Nautilus's heavies.
That bubble really needed to be a little bit more forward. It was a little bit too far back to really get any good play out of it, because you already have it in a zone that you already have solid control of. Like, you need to put it a little more on the front line. And they could have, I think, definitely gotten some more crucial picks, because the zone is in their control, right? But they need to push into that elbow area where Zuma Boy's sitting right now. They need to get some picks down, even though they're just 2 down right now. They can make it 3, and they can just walk forward and open up the door wide open.
And Gecko is making their way over here. Going to the zone and ooh, but going down. With side advantage for Gen 10 Pete.
Yeah, we have penalty points on Gen 10 Peak now, but we're very, very quickly working through them. We're already down into the 20s, matching our own points here. And we're holding this elbow very strongly, right? We have Dragoon, we have the pencil. We have, like, all of Pizza Demon just clumped up and ready to get taken down. And as long as we can hold this elbow, we hold this zone and we win this match. Especially with how close we already are. But we have strikes coming and taking the zone, but we're immediately capping it back. Whale's not finding anything. We're getting a pick. We need to get it 2 down and walk forward.
Indeed we do. Medi already out here. And wait a minute, there's no more penalty points. And I might have spoke too soon. That was commentator's curse, but Gen 10 Peak is still in the lead. Pizza Demon needing to hold on for so long if they want to get where Gen 10 Peak is.
They need to hold this very strongly. They need to do what Gen 10 Peak did to them, and they need to hold them at their elbow. They could not let them step past their elbow for the next minute and 30 seconds, otherwise this match might fall apart. As long as they can hold the elbow, they'll be good. We have this Carbon really trying to get up on these angles and maybe find some picks here, but they're a little far away. Finds one at the bottom of the wall, but quickly taken out by the Zimmy, who trades out with the Gal.
No more penalty points for Pizza Demon. Never mind. 2 going down. 3 going down on their side.
Oh my god. Tamaki just wiping down Pizza Demon. They're getting the grease stains out of their shirt. Then, as long as they can hold this position for, like, at least the next 30 seconds, I would say, they can really hold this match together. Especially now that they're already working down through their penalty points onto their last 10 points of the match. They have such a strong position, and there we go. Gen 10 Peak being our first, not Game 5, taking this set.
GG's both teams.
I believe
Reese's. Yeah.
After this match, it may be it for us. I think. It is our time. It is our time to go. Gen 10 Peak will be moving on to Winners Finals against, let me see, Easy Shell, which is just Easy MD with a silly name.
Easy MD! Oh wow, yeah, I've commentated them before too. Nice to see Easy MD again. And I'm seeing in Losers Bracket, there's 67 mustard bottles. Good to see you all again too. Yeah, 67 mustard bottles.
67 mustard bottles. That's good stuff, man. That's really good stuff. I love Splatoon pickup names. Alright, but that is gonna be it for us from now. I think we're gonna go on a short break. while we do our little commentator switch off. But that is it for me and Moku. You can find me right below at Sama Freeze.
Wait a minute, is this our final match, or I thought we were doing finals? I see. Okay.
Comm swap is at the hour, so yes.
I see. Well, where can the lovely people find you?
They can find me right at the bottom left of the screen there at samaparia.bluesky. And nowhere else, because I'm active nowhere else.
Fair enough. I'm only ever active on Blue Sky with Moku Draws 1020.bsky.social, and you can find me on Discord at Moku1020. And if you would like to send me your OCs to draw, because I'm in need of some artistic inspiration. But thanks for co-commenting with me, Sam, and thank you to our lovely streamer, CKK. We couldn't have done this without you.
Appreciate your streamers, appreciate your spec cameras, and we'll see you later.
Bye.
They're on to that kid, and they get a quad. They will a full wipeout by now multiple members. That's a fifth, and now a sixth. As Zenith, she cannot be stopped. They're close on me. They're big double, huge double Dazuka.
Getting ready to get a really big push going. Funny here, pushing up, getting a pick onto Jared. Now flanking around and getting 3 members. That's a complete wipe.
Chris getting taken down, but Melon's still here on the sidelines, just trying to get something done. But really nice shot across the side angle. Will actually mark it back getting bigger as well. Shot by Ice because with the Booyah Bomb and a little paint power and a full wipeout.
Splatoon Stronghold, a stronghold for competitive Splatoon, providing resources to long-timers and newcomers alike. If you're new to the competitive scene or still figuring out how to join, we have a getting started guide and plenty of other resources to help you in your journey. If you are a seasoned veteran, we still have plenty to offer. You can find and join tournaments as well as participate in our Captain Forum and find free agents and teams. Our mission is to make competitive Splatoon easily accessible to everyone. So what are you waiting for? Join the Splatoon Stronghold today!
And welcome back, everybody. We are in the upper bracket finals of this Triton-Cup 136. I am Pat here with Rai, ready to watch our seed number 1 and our seed number 2 fight for the first spot in grand finals. And our first game, which is a community's choice apparently, will be on Hagglefish Market, of course, for this wonderful tournament that we've had so far. We've had so much action, so many great players playing, and I'm sure we're gonna watch some more, right?
Yeah, exactly. I'm very happy to be here as well. I think it is my first Triton Cup in the second half. It is relatively late, but that is fine. We are here. I am happy. I've been watching the stream as well, and there's been some very, very great sets, some very close games, and I do hope that that does continue for the rest of the tournament, because of course those are the most interesting matches for us to watch. And Pat has already said it. We are going on one of the most favorable map modes in the entire game, which is Bad Zones on Hagglefish. Both teams probably going to be very comfortable on this map, since, I mean, you play it pretty much every tournament and every scrim.
Yeah, right now. So I'm not completely sure what community's choice for a map pick means in this situation. I guess that's something new.
Oh, true. Oh yeah, I'm just realized. Oh, I thought you were saying like, oh, it's just a favorite map, but you are right. It is on the Sendu map. Community's choice. Is it maybe that just everyone has picked it? I'm not sure. I don't know.
This team has it as in their map list, so I guess maybe it's just oh, we've elected to. I mean, because we are in a counter pick game, we have a map that the community has agreed is quite neutral instead of going for the map picks, which makes sense. Honestly, that's a good idea to have that. But yeah, that's still very much, as you said, a map that these teams know, a map where they know how to play. Like, map lists are important, are useful, but at some point these 8 players, they can play on any map at the top of it.
Yeah, I mean, definitely. I think up until like high level, teams can definitely say that an unfamiliar map mode can screw you over, I'll say. But these guys definitely probably can perform well on any map mode. But yeah, we're gonna see blasters on either side, with Gen 10 Peak going for a more short-range favored comp with a pencil, of course, in the backline there, and we see a Stamper on the side of Ezshell. I don't think we've seen him on stream today. I'm not entirely sure, actually.
I don't think so, yeah. But one thing to note, both from Ezshell and Gen 10 Peak, is that they're bringing that blaster, and that vanilla blaster. We've seen it more and more. It works so well, but right now it's not working. Dragon getting the splat with the 52 gal, and now pushing forward. Gen 10 Peak are opening strong. They are ahead of the zone, and it's on Ezshell to get back in and get the splats.
Yes, and the Stamper getting the splat on the right side here, trying to get the rest of their team in. The Blaster having to jump back, but probably going to get... the bubble saved them in the last second. Does go down to the enemy Blaster, though, who's trying to pop that bubble to maybe get that leader and get that Stamper gone from their side, and the points keep ticking. Ezshell will have to get in with that Zipcaster if they can, and they've neutralized the zone. At least they get the picks, and, well, I think that should be the zone cap, and it is definitely the Stamper going for that right flank over there, trying to maybe poke from that right side for that Blaster player. Oh, never mind, the Blaster player is going left side, actually.
Yeah, and both of these teams play with very similar comps, it feels. Both have a charger and then a painting shooter and then 2 very aggressive weapons that want to get into every fight. Gen 10 Peak, though, are able to hold control and they stay on the zone longer. Ezshell not really able to really take their mark, take control of the space on this map so far, right?
Yeah, I do feel like they are struggling a little bit with the retake. They are, well, but... Stop that thought. Gen 10 Peak was 2 down. Is coming back though, especially since that Stamper is not finding any picks right now, but the zone flips finally. But what I was gonna say is Easy Shell doesn't have any genuine entry specials. They only have that Zipcaster. They don't have that, like, the crab on the side of Gen 10 Peak. They can get in a lot easier, but they are holding the zone right now, probably watching that blaster on the left side as well. And just trying to keep them out. That 52 going down. Very good pick. 3 going down. It's only the pencil left alive on the side of Gen 10 Peak, and Easy Shell can finally move in, maybe with that bubble as well placed in the front.
Yeah, they've been struggling to move forward, but they're finally in that position they want. This is where they are at their most dangerous. This is where an Eliter is so dangerous right there. Medi activating the crab. It's bubble time from Gen 10 Peak as well. And they are pushing forward 2 down onto Easy Shell. Easy Shell still able to get the lead, but we're back to a fight for mid. And right now, I mean, Gen 10 Peak.
Oh,
wait! They get completely pincered, and that blaster to the side is coming in, forcing them to move back. Easy Shell, no penalty applied, making more and more points. Wait, can they cap?
Oh!
Can Gen 10? Oh! Ooh.
And they finally clap. It took a lot of time. That flank from that blaster was devastating for them. They do need to move back up. Have they seen the stamp on the right side? They have. That 52 trying to force them out a little bit with that threat of the 2-shot. But gets the wave breaker, and it's only the pencil left alive again, and they can move up once again, probably with that bubble up soon as well. Very good. I mean, you said it, that Liter is excellent at stalling out the enemy when they are actually in, and they are at that position once again.
Yeah. Easy Shell, they have a big penalty, but they have that strong position, and with the Zipcaster to go into the opponent's spawn to keep the fight going, they only get a trade, but that trade has completely slowed down everything Gen 10 Peak wants to do. Gen 10 right now needs to run at the zone. They don't have much time, and the jumps are coming back in. What a move right here by the Zap, absolutely maintaining the presence. 2 down on Easy Shell, but I'm not sure Gen 10 has the time to get back on the zone. Nope, that's going to be game number 1 for Easy Shell.
God damn, I mean, they had big struggles trying to move up at the start of the game, but once they were in, Gen 10 Peak was not able to force them out again. They were just locked into their spawn, or at least the mid, the entire rest of the match. And well, at the end, it was a very easy game for Easy Shell, I'll say. And let's see if Gen 10 Peak can counterpick something maybe to go against that Liter, but I'm not thinking of any big maps where Liter might not be good, unless they go like Manta, if they have that in their map pool.
I mean, what we saw from both of these teams was...
They do have Manta in the map pool.
Yes, it is. But both of these teams have shown us kind of similar organization, which means they have the backline, the support, and then the 2 aggro players. The big difference between these 2 teams is that Easy Shell, going with Eliter and Zap, they are more solid, whereas Gen 10 are more dynamic thanks to the splash and pencil. They can move forward faster, but they also are not as strong in their defense. So I guess they'll probably want to go to a map that where they know that they can use that speed to their advantage, and usually you decide the map for who has the best blaster. Both of these teams have a great blaster right here, so the big question right now is going to be who can go faster around. And Humpback Bump Track, honestly, it's a good idea by them, because it's such a wide map where you have so many different places to go. Being able to move faster around the map could benefit Gen 10 a lot.
Definitely. Liter is a lot weaker on this one, and so is Stamper actually, because of all the waviness of the map. I will say 52 and the Blaster have an easier time to move on this map, and can definitely get a lot more good positionings on it. And Crab is super good on this map as well. So their entire comp just meshes really well on Humbag. Of course, Pen is like slightly troubling, but I think they'll be able to work around that. I mean, I don't think they would have picked it, frankly. But yeah, Blaster. I'm not shocked that both teams have picked the Blaster. Because, I think we all know it recently got buffed, and it made the weapon a lot quicker than it was before because of the end lag got reduced. So it's one of the best weapons in the game right now, just because of how fast it is.
And right, we're talking about how you thought Pencil was not as good on this map. I mean, it's going to be good on every map, let's be honest. I think that one thing people underestimate, and that these two backline players know, is that on this map, with a charger, with any long-range weapon, you are an aggro weapon, because if a long-range weapon can position themselves onto the opponent's street, if they can get a flank, if they can get into a side position, they have an incredible power over this map. So I don't think Elita and Pencil are bad on here, but you need to play them differently. You need to play them more towards more flanking, more toward more aggro. And I guess Elita and Pencil are coming back. We are changing the Stamper to have a Booyah Bomb to cap the zone whenever we want. And also, we see a Zimmy coming. Because one of their blasters switched to the having triple splashdown, they bring the Zimmy to still have a bubbler, because that's how good that special is.
Oh, yeah, definitely. You do want to have a bubbler, especially on zones. It is very valuable on this mode. You can just hold any position you want, especially up front, where the blaster and where the Zimmy want to play most of the time. And we do see the zone flipping here for Gen 10 Peak for the first time. 2 down on the side of the Easy Shell, which means that Gen 10 Peak might be able to take a little bit more control, especially over that left. Oh, that was a nice shot from that Pencil. That was really good, but unfortunately their blaster also goes down here to the members of Easy Shell. That was really nice. That was a nice shark from that gal here, just getting out that blaster early before that bubble can actually do a lot of damage.
Yeah, I mean, the fight is still raging around. It looks like Easy Shell are able to put their paint onto the zone, but look at that. Gen 10, they still have players right next to it, ready to come back forward, and I mean, they have the positions right now. The two chargers looking at each other, trying to get the upper hand. But it looks like Easy Shell are able to keep themselves on the zone. As I say that, the bubbler is developed, and Gen 10 gets the cap. It's been very back and forth. Neither team really able to get full control. As I say that, it's 2 down on Easy Shell, and Gen 10 are getting more and more paint around.
Yeah, I'm shocked. I haven't seen a single person get on that right side, and as I say that, 52 is going on that right side with that wall, getting that Stamper out for the match here for the time being, trying to force out that blaster as well. Going in, but getting shot by that Lita, of course. 2 down on the side of Gen 10 Peak, but they do have the lead right now, and they still have the zone with a blaster going down as well. The Stamper struggling on that left side, getting picked by that triple splashdown. Unfortunately, that for Easy Shell, the zone remains in Gen 10 Peak's control, and they are looking to get that knockout.
Yeah, the Booyah Bomb painted a little bit, but you need more than that. Easy Shell trying to save themselves. 3 points is all that was left. Gen 10 are pushed away. Easy Shell still in this game. We're halfway through the time, right? And Easy Shell, I mean, now it's their turn to be in control. Look at that. They've completely pushed Gen 10 out. Now Gen 10 needs a big way in. They have 3 specials ready, but they don't have a cooler right now, so we'll see what they'll decide to do. Dragon dropped, super jumps away before getting splatted. Beautiful moves right here. 2 down on Easy Shell. It looks like Gen 10 are finding their footing and getting back on the zone. Ooh!
I'm liking these splashdowns from that blaster very much. I see why they picked it and why they went for Zimmy instead. Definitely, the zone flips back to Gen 10 Peak, being able to put a penalty on Easy Shell's score here, and the blaster just behind them trying to find a pick, trades the other blaster from Easy Shell, and they're obviously gonna look to get control over that left side where the entirety of Gen 10 Peak is currently situated, except for one guy that went down now as well.
Yeah, that's a nice trade to the side for Gen 10 Peak. Look at that. Easy Shell not able to really take control, and Gen 10 is back on top of the zone, going on to the last minute. This is looking pretty dire for Easy Shell, who was so strong in the start. Oh wait, the zap coming in, not able to get enough of an advantage, but creating an opening for the rest of the team to get back to the zone, to get back to the fight. They need to paint, but all of Gen 10 has already respawned. And right now, you need more than a Booyah to cap this zone.
There's a bubble as well, but there's also an enemy bubble just painting for the zone, and Gen 10 Peak is able to paint it first. They need to get that. Oh, they do get that Stamper out actually, but the Zap getting 2 picks here, maybe saving the zone as well. They save the zone just as they were about to knock out once again. It's only 20 seconds left on the clock pad. Yeah. They need to hold that zone as long as possible now. If they lose it once, they lose the game probably.
Yes, I mean they have no choice. They need to hold, and they didn't have the time to really set themselves ahead of the zone, so they're going to need to fight pretty much on that zone. As Gen 10 right now are preparing their specials, all their specials are going to be thrown forward. Here comes the whale, the rest of the team going in. The splashdown is coming, they get flooded, it's not enough! Easy Shell surviving the game.
The splashdown almost capping the zone.
Yeah.
Oh wow, that was it almost worked, but it didn't in this case. And Easy Shell able to just pull back in the last few seconds and getting the win on Humpback Zones. But that was a lot closer than the first one was.
I mean, I'm not sure who it was from Easy Shell, but someone splatted the splashdown as the splashdown was being activated, so it was only the fists painting the zone, and these 2 fists alone were not enough to get the paint, and that was kind of the one weak point from Gen 10, is that between the whale and the bubble and of course the cooler, it was only the splashdown that was there to paint. The other specials could not apply as much paint, and at that critical moment, Easy Shell were able to hang on by a thread and get their second game.
Yeah, and we are also now at a match point for Easy Shell, and Gen 10 Peak will need to lock in for the next 3 matches if we even get there, to get that set win, if they want that set win, else they'll get knocked down into losers bracket, and we might see more of them later on actually. Yeah,
I mean, we can tell without a doubt Gen 10 are we're so close from getting that victory from Easy Shell. Easy Shell just had a monster of a time, but Gen 10 Peak was in control of most of that game, and Easy Shell was stuck playing catch up, trying to come back. Even in that overtime, Easy Shell, they were in a weak position. They were not safe at all, which we're not used to seeing them struggling like that. But Gen 10 Peak forcing them to use everything they had to get the victory, but at the end of the day, Easy Shell still up 2-0, still in the lead. And Gen 10 Peak has decided to go on to Macomart for what is, as you said, the first match point for Easy Shell.
Oh, okay, anyways, okay, we're going into the match immediately.
Yes.
Let's see if we are going on to that Zipcaster once again. I mean, I think it's pretty good on this map
Yeah.
specifically, but we are staying on the Zimmy Splashdown comp. They have, I mean, Splashdown is really good on Mako Mart as well because. Between all these ledges and all these corners, it can definitely surprise the enemies a lot better. And we still stick to that bubble. There's an immediate 52 going immediately down, but that bubble holding control. Oh my god! Oh my god, hello Blaster! Oh my god, triple Blaster! Oh my god, quad Blaster! Oh my god!
Let's go. I mean, a blast on this map is dangerous. He's an incredible danger right there. Okay, but I mean, Easy Shell can be happy we got a DC right here because Genten, they opened strong.
Oh my god. That was a really, really strong opening from that Blaster. That 52 did go down, but the Blaster just went, nah, don't worry about it. I'm handling all that. I can handle it.
I mean,
and yeah.
It's a good reminder, and even at top level, they're not supposed to make that mistake.
No.
They're not supposed to make that mistake. If you are on a stack on this map, you know you are a target. If two person are on the same stack and get killed by the same blaster shot at the same time, they made a big mistake right here, and Genten Peak identified it. And jumped on it. You cannot let a blaster get away with a double kill like that. You need to give some space to your teammates because, I mean, you pay the price. You pay the price if you don't pay attention. If you don't know where the blaster is, social distance with your teammates.
Yeah, I definitely. I mean, you are absolutely correct. The stacks are the big target on this map. You do need to take the left stack in the opening, but you definitely need to watch that ledge, especially if there's anything with AoE on the enemy team. You need to pre-fire it, you need to take distance and be prepared that someone is going to get onto that stack, especially that Blaster. And well, they didn't. They fumbled. It happens.
I mean, that's the opening to Makomat, you know? You have two choices. Either you go on a stack and try to hold it, or you throw a bomb at one of the stacks. That's the two things you can do at the opening on Mako. Because I mean, these stacks have such a vantage point on the zone, and on the rest of the map, you have the high ground, which is so important in Splatoon. You have so many options from there, and you control your opponent's options from there. These stacks are important. Okay, right, I'm getting notified that Easy Shell need a minute for their teammate to get back in the lobby. It happens sometimes. I guess they had not just a game problem, but an actual internet issue, which should be fixed quickly, but right now I'm not that concerned. We're used to it, right?
Yeah, we're Splatoon 3 commentators. This is like a daily thing for us at this point. If you're shocked that someone DCs in the Splatoon 3 match, you have not been in the scene for very long, basically. This is what happens. We're gonna replay it and see if Easy Shell can recreate that opening they had. I hope they don't. I think Gen 10 Peak would saw that opening and we're like, okay, we need to do that better next time.
Okay, so as I said earlier, this is not a mistake these top levels make. But if they make that mistake twice, I will roast them for the rest of the tournament.
Oh god, I don't think they're gonna make that same mistake again. You know, these stupid mistakes happen at any level, but you see it happens, and then you're like, okay, we're not gonna do that again.
Yeah, and I think there's a lot of. I think the main difference between top players is not the fact that they don't make mistakes. Like, they make less mistakes, of course, but it's especially I've seen players react to their mistakes, and top level players quite often either avoid saying that they've made a mistake and don't want to acknowledge it, and that's not a good thing because that means you're gonna make the mistake again. Or they acknowledge the mistake and they get tilted by it. Top level players are like, hey, here's a problem, we're gonna fix it. And this is the mindset you want to get into if you want to get better at Splatoon. And speaking of fixing things, Kiki is back in the lobby, also
Yippee.
I've heard. So I guess we're going to get back in the game very, very soon.
That is very good news. We can finally watch Makomard and see Gen 10 Peak hopefully do it better this time. And I mean, Pat, you just said it perfectly. Top level players are able to acknowledge their mistakes because frankly, your mistakes make you better at the game. Your mistakes make you better at anything, frankly. You need to make those mistakes to realize what you have to do instead. And that is just a natural process of progression in anything. But yeah, we are moving into Makomard zones again, finally, with I think probably the same comps. I think that is actually definitely.
Pretty sure that's a rule. But yeah, let's get right back in the game and let's see who this time is able to take control of the stacks. And I expect Tamaki to be called out and harassed before they can get under that stack this time.
Yeah, we are seeing that Stamper jumping out immediately, realizing they've been put into a bad position. Two people going down on either sides, but Gen 10 Peak is able to take that first zone cap with that bubble on hand. Oh, getting out that blaster again. Very good pick over there from Tamaki, I think their name is. I don't know what I'm trying to do. The blaster from the side of Gen 10 Peak. But we did not see the jump in from K here. Oh wow, it's again a 2v2 now. It's a 2v1 against that pencil here. Of course they're gonna move back into that left stack, and I think Easy Shell is able to take that zone control.
Yeah, they take control of the zone, but Dragon has already dropped back forward to try to maintain the fight next to the zone. Gen 10 Peak, they know what they could get, but that snipe by Yosha and another snipe on the pencil. It's a slaughter right now, and Easy Shell now have control of the map with their blaster dodging the detection right here. Will be able to maybe sneak to the side as the Stamper is maintaining presence under the ledge. A lot of control for Easy Shell, right?
Oh my god, that Zipcaster saving! There's a lot happening right now, but everybody on the side of Gen 10 Peak basically just exploded by that Zipcaster and the blast, I believe it was. And they're gonna explode even further with that splashdown. It's only 10 seconds left on the side on the clock for Easy Shell, and I think that's gonna be a knockout actually.
What just happened? What just happened? Gen 10 Peak was winning. They were in control of this map, right? And then suddenly they drop 3 players and Easy Shell takes control of the zone, and then Easy Shell takes splat, and they get more and more control and even get in the opponent's spawn and get away with it. It's as if Easy Shell just woke up in the middle of the game.
Yeah, they definitely did, and we saw how much control they had as Gen 10 Peak was forced to use their bubble on their own plat. When that Stamper came in with the Zipcaster, the bubble was placed on the plat. Unfortunately, Zipcaster can just kind of zip into it, so they don't really care about it.
I thought that was a bubble from Easy Shell actually.
Was it? I'm not entirely sure.
That was, maybe Easy Shell's blaster going in and popping a bubble right under their spawn because they could, thanks to the zip.
Okay, maybe you're actually right because that makes a lot more sense.
Yeah.
Okay, maybe you're right. Actually, never mind. Then I'm
all right.
All right. Anyways, but yeah, I mean the bubble plus zip plus blaster combo in the spawn of Gen 10 Peak is just what were they supposed to do? Frankly,
I don't know, but yeah, that was a rough game for Gen 10 Peak. They fought well, and in all 3 of these games we saw them bring the fight to Easy Shell, but at the end of the day, Easy Shell able to get the victory. We're going to take a small break, and we'll be back with the lower bracket where we'll get to know who will face Gent and Pick to get the other spots in Grand Finals. We'll see you there.
They're on to Datkid, and they get a quad. They will a full wipeout by now multiple members. That's a fifth, and now a sixth. As Zenith, she cannot be stopped. They're close on me. Hey, there. Double! Huge double Dazuka.
Getting ready to get a really big push going funny here, pushing up, getting a pick onto Jared, now flanking around and getting 3 members. That's a complete wipe.
Chris getting taken down, but Melon's still here on the sidelines, just trying to get something done. But really nice shot across the side angle. Will actually work. In fact, getting Mega as well. Shot by Ice because with the Bui bomb, a little pain power, and a full wipeout.
Splatoon Stronghold, a stronghold for competitive Splatoon, providing resources to long-timers and newcomers alike. If you're new to the competitive scene or still figuring out how to join, we have a getting started guide and plenty of other resources to help you in your journey. If you are a seasoned veteran, we still have plenty to offer. You can find and join tournaments as well as participate in our Captain Forum and find free agents and teams. Our mission is to make competitive Splatoon easily accessible to everyone. So what are you waiting for? Join the Splatoon Stronghold today!
We are back, everyone, jumping into the third game of losers bracket semis right now. We have Rizu's Crashing Switch versus Pizza Demon. They've already played 2 games. We're just jumping into the third one on Zone's Robo Roman to see who takes this set and goes on to fight Gen 10 Peak.
Yeah. And Roy, I'm so happy we get to watch this game.
Yeah, you can explain why.
First of all, I'm always happy to watch games. I think people have noticed that I like to watch games, and yeah, but also, hi Jay, it's been a while. Awaken, aka Jsaw, on the side of Pizza Demon is a French backline that we haven't seen in a few months, but who came back this week to win Battling Pool, and he is now fighting for Triton-Cup. And on the other side we have Bakke, who is another French backline. So we have, like, as a welcoming gift to Jay, to the comp scene, I guess we have like a great sniper duo right here, and we'll see who gets to win. These 2 teams have been fighting off-screen, to know who will make it to lower bracket finals. They are now 1-1. The next game will decide it all.
Oh, definitely. They both are probably trying to lock in really hard, but we do see Pizza Demon taking the first couple of points away here. The zone does get stopped for just a short while. Zuka getting popped, but there's a Dapple behind them. They do get shot down here by Jay, and Jay getting another pick over there, getting another pick. Apparently the break did not do anything to this guy, apparently, and they are all in the front. Cooler almost ready as well for their teammates, and well, we do see the 52 fighting very much in front, very much alone, but surviving, getting out here, getting the whales out. The leader is also out of the game for a while now, and well, the points are just taking right now for Rizu's Crashing Switch.
Yeah, this is wait. I think I think we have our colors inverted right here. We had to join the lobby pretty fast, but I believe Pizza Demon is is the team in blue right there, who have a lot of control. It's 3 down on. Wait. No, Pizza's Demon are in orange and Risu's crossing. Yes.
Okay, we got it right this time. We got it right. All right.
Wait. Am I? Yes. I'm all good right now. That's Pizza Demon in orange right now. No penalty left on Risu's crashing switch, who are holding that zone, and Pizza Demon trying to go in, but they need their specials. They need a lot if they want to paint the zone. They just not. A lot of players can. Risu hold the strikes coming in to paint with the help of the pencil. Zone is whoa.
Oh wow. And there's the jump out from, I believe it was the 52 as well. Of course, getting basically the entirety of Risu's crashing switch was reset to their spawn. The 52 in the front with that splash wall, trying to hold control, trying to force Pizza Demon a little bit further back. Probably waiting for that reason. Oh, the zap is dead. That is very bad. And the 52 is dead as well. That is even worse. The points are ticking once again. There's no penalty points left for Pizza Demon, and the 52 is just holding that left side here, trying to counter that other 52 that's also on the left side now.
Yeah, right there, Pizza Demon are getting slowly back in the game, getting more and more splats. 2 down onto Risu's, and that's another splat. Big moves. Risu's crashing switch. They need to paint the zone, but there's nobody here. Pizza Demon gets the comeback and wins the game.
And they get the set. Basically, they knocked Risu's crashing switch out of the tournament. They're taking fourth place here, and Pizza Demon is going to move into losers brackets finals now against Gen 10 Peak. I think we can stay here without a break now. We'll just need to get into the lobby there. But yeah, that's absolutely great for them. I mean, after such a long break, just immediately going to sweep 2 tournaments practically. Not really. We don't know if they're gonna even get after get further than losers bracket finals. But they got here. They got at least third. Mm-hmm. So that's already amazing.
Yep. Yeah, for sure. Great move right here. Pizza Demon will get to fight a Gen 10 Peak. I believe these 2 teams met in the upper bracket semis and got Gen 10 Peak won 3-1 against Pizza Demon. So it's a revenge set that we're about to watch now between these 2 teams.
Oh, definitely. And I do want to mention once again, the seeding is very appropriate today, because we have seed 2 versus seed 3.
Okay.
Maybe it's gonna get swapped, but the seeding seems to be very accurate today.
We're following the plan. We're following the script right now. Everybody doing what they are supposed to, and I mean. Right there, it was close. It was close. This game that we just watched, Gen 10 Peak against Easy Shell, the upper bracket finals was close as well. I expect to see more actions coming. Now, we are going to start with Umami Runes for our game number 1. Of course, Umami Runes. What?
I don't like Umami.
Hey, you're not here to like the maps.
That is true. But I mean, Umami Ruins is... I think everyone has like a hate-love relationship with that thing. Everybody still plays it. It's still everywhere. But it is very lockout heavy, and it is very, very difficult to get back in once the enemies are on your plat. And we'll probably see that pretty much every top level team knows to get onto that plat, get onto that what's it called, the dome. That's the name, the dome. That pencil, I think it was a pencil. Yeah, that pencil is going to get on that dome. Mm-hmm. When they if they can push that far, but
Mm-hmm.
maybe it's just a stalling in mid. the entire game. I don't know.
From what we've seen, both of these teams are likely to rock the pencil. On here, we have the wide open space, we have the high ground positions that have a big view of a lot of the map. Positions of these backlines will decide a lot, and quite often, as you said, we're likely to see lockouts. The way to break these lockouts is for one to sneak their way in, to force their way in, splat the backline, and then suddenly open the playing field and get their way back forward. We'll see how these two teams do. Of course, I mean, one thing is sure is that as these two teams have just fought earlier in this tournament, they have an idea what to expect, especially Pizza Demon, who got beaten by Gen 10 Peak. They have to think about what happened, prepare the strategy, prepare the counter, because at this level, the most important thing is to learn.
Definitely, yeah, absolutely. It would not be the first time that a team that has lost against a different team went on to play that same team and then win against them in the later matches. Because frankly, yeah, adaptation is the single most important thing that you're gonna have to learn when playing this game. You might get beaten up, but you're gonna need to learn how to play against those that have beaten you up. And yeah, these two teams are, I'd assume, very good at that. So maybe, I mean, Gen 10 Peak is probably also going to learn from that one match that they've lost against Pizza Demon. And adapt to that and see, like, oh, what happened in that singular match where we lost against them, and can we change our strategy so that specific thing doesn't happen again? Maybe it's a not map mode because we're playing zones only, but maybe it's a map specific thing where they just played the map wrong against that team and just do it better this time. But yeah, I mean, the same thing, you just said it, the same thing applies to Pizza Demon. They lost 3 matches. They have 3 matches to look at to see, okay, what can work against them.
Yep, I mean, it's always a matter of learning, of improving, of knowing what your opponent is going to do. On here, the team that's able to really get the fastest on the zone, take control of positions the fastest, is likely to have a big advantage, and the other team will need to be very, very solid if they want to get back. But honestly, both of these teams have shown an incredible amount of speed, and I expect both teams to try to play that speed game.
Yeah. I mean, put it perfectly, this map is one of the maps where you do definitely want to have you want to win the first team fight. It just gives you such an upper hand unless you lose that upper hand later on, but like you just get so much control over winning that first team fight, whether it be pushing out the enemy team or just splatting them all around. And I do expect both teams to immediately go for that top mid area, especially.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, these high ground area, they give you control over the game, especially on a map like that. You have so much control from the high ground. We already said that on Mako. It's going to be true as a general principle in Splatoon. The high ground is so important, and even if you're not going to be there, you need to play off of it. You need to pay attention to who is going to be here and how to dodge them very much. But yeah, for sure, that's what these two teams are going to want to do.
Yes, I mean, a high ground in Splatoon 3, oh my god. And we are going into the match and seeing if they actually apply those strategies that we are expecting, and they're probably going to do that. That's how you play this map. Anyways, so we do see the 2 pencils. You have already said that before, Pat. And we do see there's an Octa shot.
Yeah.
I think they did. did they play that? I'm not entirely sure. I don't remember that. But they do play an Octoshot, and we see Dragon immediately in the front line here, just trying to terrorize that pen on the enemy side. Does get punished really easily though, and that 52 from Pizza Demon is able to take that left side here and terrorize the enemy pen. That's just a thing that 52s like to do a lot. And well, instead they got terrorized in the left side themselves. Oh my god!
And that's a very nice splat right here. But both teams still fighting for the zone. The Blaster right here forced to retreat, to move back. We're keeping the fight around until one of the teams is really able to push the other team out of mid. We're going to have this big fight. Oh! Geku!
Well, about that. There's a wipeout.
Okay!
About that.
Okay!
And we do see immediately that 52 in there, that pencil following, trying to get onto that dome, but I think they're a little bit afraid of the enemy pencil that is taking that top left area, and the Zimmy as well, with that bubble ready, especially trying to go as much in front as just possible with that bubble, getting placed over there, and two people of Pizza Demon go down, actually getting forced back, that Carbon just trying to survive in that lower area. And Gen 10 Peak is now the one taking that middle area, but oh my god, that 52 getting a double immediately shuts that down.
Yeah. Right, Gen 10 Peak reacted so well to being completely pushed out of the map. They knew they barely had the time to get themselves back into position to deny the complete lock from Pizza Demon. It was so close, it was very risky, but it worked. And right now, Gen 10 Peak, they're the ones in charge, they're the ones in control, and it's on Pizza Demon to find their way back forward as Gen 10 are repainting. I mean, they have penalty applied, but penalty is not that dangerous when you have control over the zones.
Yeah, definitely, and that bubble on that top mid area definitely stalled them out a little bit more. Oh my god, that's Azuka, getting one here, and they're taking the right side immediately, pinching that 52 behind their wall. That was really nice, and they can finally move up again. That that Carbon getting more picks and more picks, spamming those burst bombs, maybe helping that pencil to get a pick or two as well. But they haven't locked out Gen 10 Peak at all, actually. Gen 10 Peak are still in control over their dome, but the lead does flip for now, and well, they're trying to get back in immediately. Oh my god.
Gen 10 getting back forward, able to establish themselves. The bubbler is stricken, but wait! Right now, it's a slot of Pizza Demon holding their lead, holding their control, and look at that, the T-Tech going onto the zone. There's only 15 ticks left on the zone. That's so little time for Gen 10 right now. They need to paint the zones, and there's nobody coming in. It's only the pencil, and the pencil is surrounded.
Oh my god, the pencil trying to jump into the zone, trying to desperately maybe paint the right side to give their team a little bit more time. But I mean, it's just a pencil. If there's 3 people on the enemy team rushing you down, what are you supposed to do? And well, yeah, Pizza Demon is able to take that first game here, obviously learning from that last set apparently.
Yeah. And you know, right, at the start of the game, like Gen 10, they brought the custom blaster because I think they wanted to have these point sensors, because when you're facing a Carbon like Geku, you want to have a point sensor on your team. You want to know where that Carbon is at all time. And it didn't matter.
Definitely. It did not matter.
Pizza Demon, even when they were marked, they were still moving in, getting in the fights, getting the splats, and Geku just... Gen 10 Peak will see Geku in their nightmares tonight.
that Carbon did definitely do their work, and especially they were just able to move up whether they were marked or not. I mean, you just said it. They just didn't care. They just went in and got the picks that they definitely needed. But I do want to say, I mean, neither team ever actually got fully locked out. Right, like Pizza Demon had their moments, especially towards the end, where they were actually on the plat, but it was only ever the Carbon or the T-Tech, or that 52.
Yeah.
Right? There was never a time where they were actually fully in control over that dome area, and they were always forced out. But now we're moving on to the next map with a little hallway, which is, well, Robo-Roman zones.
And Pizza Demon has to be happy about that. They just won lower bracket semis on this map, so they're ready for it.
They definitely did, and that pencil was doing a really good job on that map. I mean, it is just a good pencil map. Let's be honest.
It is.
That pencil gets onto one of those the glass partitions, and it's just over. And they just look over the entirety of mid, or the enemy. They the enemy choke, and it's like you need to get it out.
Yeah.
You need to get that pencil out.
Yeah. So. Two things to note, Rai, is that this map was picked by Pizza Demon when these two teams met in semifinals, and Gen 10 Peak won on it. So I guess Gen 10 Peak decides to go here because they beat Pizza Demon on this map earlier, but they also beat them on Umami, and look what it got them. So very much, I guess, Pizza Demon were able to learn and to improve from that semis that they had, and now let's get back in the game.
Yeah, and we see both teams immediately trying to get that for that first cap. The Pens, one going onto that partition, the other one now as well trying to paint that zone. Awaken getting the first splat over there on that Zimmy. Very, very good pick, forcing that bubble even later than Gen 10 Peak. Oh my god, that Carbon is doing Carbon things again. Unfortunately, he does get taken down by that 52 by Dragon here on the side of Gen 10 Peak, trying to get maybe a little bit of control over the left side here on zone. Oh my god, that's a 52 fight. Oh!
Yes, and that fight is won by Pizza Demon. They get a wipeout. Penalty wasn't even applied by Gen 10 Peak, and we're past the 50-point mark right now, and Geku is going in with Estive. They have so much space, and Gen 10 Peak, they're forced to be prudent. They only have one shot to get back to the zone now.
Oh, that pen! Oh, the whales getting that! It's 2 down on the side of Pizza Demon now, which means Gen 10 Peak is going to look to get that zone cap now. But I mean, the points went down to 15, which is plenty of time for Pizza Demon to get back control over their plat area. That splashdown, getting that T-Tech. Not a good thing for Pizza Demon here. They do definitely want those strikes to get back, or that Zuka if the Carbon is able to get that. But Gen 10 Peak is kind of struggling to get onto that plat area in the first place a little bit.
Yeah. I mean, Gen 10 Peak right now getting point after point, slowly coming back into the game. The strikes are being thrown, and a beautiful splat as well. Pizza is back on the menu, and Gen 10 are forced to wait, forced to try to keep themselves. That bubbler and the whales is allowing them to keep the fight active, but they need to push Pizza Demon away, right?
Yeah, the blaster has splashdown ready almost, is trying to get in, has the cooler as well, the Pen getting a pick as well. It's 2 down on the side of Pizza Demon now. The 52 getting bombed by their wall. Oh my god, they sabotaged themselves on accident. And that, the splashdown getting semi-cancelled as well. Strikes are ready as well. Oh my god, that was a nice Zuka hit as well. And the zone is probably going to flip in favor of Pizza Demon once again, applying a penalty. But the bubble is up once again.
Once again, we're past the halfway point of the match. And Gen 10 Peak are still fighting for it, but Geku going in, not getting the splats though. Still only able to get some damage, but not finishing the job. That could allow Gen 10 Peak to establish themselves next to the zone. They're here for the fight now. This next fight, thanks to the strikes, is still going the way of the Demon.
Oh my god. Wait, okay, the Pen is getting rushed down now, and I think the zone is going to flip again. But it's they don't have full control over the middle, though. The pen is still very, very far back, and the zone is currently being fought over very, very heavily. But finally, Gen 10 Peak has full control over the middle of the map. They do want to get onto that chokehold area, though. The 52 doing a really good job of holding that right now. And, well, the other 52 also doing that as well. The blaster getting picked. It's only 10 seconds until the lead flips for... Okay, wait. Oh my god!
1 point! 1 point! That's so close between these two teams, but Pizza Demon are able to hold their lead going into the last minute. The splashdown is ready for Gen 10. I guess they want to make it as useful as they can right now. They can't make any more mistakes as they need to get back to the zone. Gen 10 Peak trying to paint the zone. They have the bubble of the strikes! Punishing! And everybody's going down!
Everybody's going down, and the penalty points are ticking away as well. This might actually be a knockout if Gen 10 Peak isn't able to get back, but there's a 52 flanking behind, trying to get control. Oh my god, and they don't win. Oh my god, and the zone does not flip. It's only the pen alive, and that is the second point for Pizza Demon right here.
Huge moves by Pizza Demon. I mean, it was a weird game because this opened with Pizza Demon absolutely shredding, getting a huge lead. And then Gen 10 Peak, they had the better dynamic, and when it was going back and forth the rest of the game, Gen 10 Peak were getting back so close to the lead. And then Pizza Demon popped off once again and got the victory. It very much we see Pizza Demon relying on their ability to get that one big moment, where Gen 10 Peak are much more about trying to control the pace over the whole game.
Yeah, it was a very back and forth. I mean, at times when I was commentating and there was so much happening on screen that I had to switch between thoughts and thoughts. But that's just what happens in this game. Everything happens so goddamn quickly, and this match just showed that. But Pizza Demon was able to pull through, and they got the knockout at the end. But Gen 10 Peak were so close to that lead. It was genuinely very, very close at the end there.
Yeah, I mean, one thing some people don't know is that these points on the zone, they're not seconds. They're 0.6 seconds for each point. That's the difference between these two teams at that moment. 0.6 seconds. But Pizza Demon not only kept their lead, they completely pushed Gen 10 Peak away. They were able to hold the zone. They were able to hold the ground. And now Gen 10 Peak, who at the start of this set had to feel pretty confident because they beat this team earlier. Now they're back to the wall, right? And when you're back to the wall, what do? You go to the familiar.
You do go to the familiar, and we're back on Hagglefish Market Splat Zones. Of course, the Pens are going to have a field trip on this one again, and on the little tents. I always call it tents, but that's a bad call out because there's a weapon called tent in the game as well.
We get it.
Pavilion, I guess. It's the pavilion, where the Pens would want to position, and as well in the middle, or maybe that block on the enemy plat if they can push that far, and they probably will. That's usually where you go when you push with your Slayers in front of you. And let's see if the 52 is gonna have a field trip with the Wolves as well, actually.
I think the weapon to watch on the side of Gen 10 Peak is going to be the Zime.
That as well. Bubble is really good.
Bubble on this zone, you get the zone, because there's two walls next to the zone. Any wall or bubble you're able to put on the zone constrained absolutely everything your opponent would want to do onto the zone. So if you have a bubbler on the zone is yours. pretty much. It's very rare that you're not going to get the zone off of a bubbler. And Zimi has the exact right tool to control also someone who want to flank to the side, because the Zimi can charge behind a wall and then absolutely stop the Carbon before the Carbon can get in range. We'll see. Oh wait, no Zimi actually, so never mind.
Well, I mean, I'm not too upset about the Splash pick. Splash, especially Crab, is really good on this map as well. I mean, you can just basically force the opponents back. You need that middle area, especially, and Crab can just fully solo hold that if they get their Crab ready. Oh my god, there's a guy on the left side. The pencil does not care, though, and just keeps shooting at the zone. But Pizza Demon is able to get that first zone cap. Gen immediately shutting that down with that Crab, trying to get that pen out as well. Not getting the pick, though. The pen being out of the game for a bit. No cooler for now, unfortunately, on the side of Pizza Demon. But there's a Zuka coming out as well, and the entirety of Gen 10 Peak is being forced back, and Strikes coming out as well.
I mean, Pizza Demon activating the specials. They know they can't let Gen 10 Peak get comfortable on the zone, so they get right back in. Another Crab Tank activating, ready, not stopping the paint to keep the flow of Crab Tanks coming, and it's working. That's a lot of splats thanks to the blaster. It's a wipe out beautiful trade to seal the deal, as Dragon is going to go in with the T-Tech. He's forced out, but that's a lot of slowing down from Pizza Demon.
But they do have the strikes ready for when Pizza Demon wants to move in with their own specials, and they are using those strikes right now, forcing back the members of Pizza Demon even further into their spawn. That 52 trying to actually jumping out of that right pavilion area, and the Zuka, the Zuka getting a pick. That was a nice Zuka, and the zone flips finally. The Carbon doing a solo mission does get shot down immediately by the members of Gen 10 Peak, though.
Right there. The point sensors being key right here to allow Gen 10 Peak to really take control of the space, to deny the presence. Geku is still around, though. He's going to get some revenge. I mean, Pizza Demon caps the zone, but are they able to really set themselves forward? No. All of Gen 10 is already back on the respawn. We're going to get more fight on mid, more fight for the zone, right?
Yeah, Pizza Demon really do want to keep the zone here. They almost had their penalty points gone, but they're back. They're reapplied now. That Carbon looking that left. So, oh my god. Oh, whoa. Okay, team play goes. Team play goes crazy over there, saving that Carbon from that one player on the side of Gen 10 Peak. And, well, they are very much in there right now. And as I say, that 2 people of Pizza Demon do go down. And I think that might be the zone flip once again for Gen 10 Peak. And it is here. The Carbon out, the Crab is out, the 52 probably getting picked on the left side, but not before getting a... Oh my god, that's a Carbon again.
Carbon is back on the attack, is going to get a threat. A splat forward. It's non-stop action between these two teams. Pizza Demon don't have that much penalty, right? And right now they're about to score more points, but Gen 10 Peak is already back on the attack. The strikes are going to slow them down. Now the big question is, can they win that next fight? The strikes will paint a little bit, and they're enough! Woo!
The strikes being able to cap the zone, and the penalty is applied once again. It's only, it's 28 ticks. That's still plenty enough to get Gen 10 Peak back in, and they do get the zone cap here. Getting, oh my god, Dragon absolutely just popping off with that T-Tech over there. T-Tech is a support, not for this guy apparently. Anyways, they do have strikes ready as well. Again, trying to use it, and the penalty points are gone as well. So of course that Zuka is gonna come out here trying to get a pick, maybe getting their team back in. They do need to paint the zone very quickly, and I don't think they have the time to do that.
Nope. Gen 10 Peak getting their point on the board, controlling this map very much, not letting Pizza Demon get any control at any time, even when Pizza Demon had the zone, even when they were ahead of the zone. Gent and Peak was respawning fast enough, flanking them, going to the side, controlling at all times where that carbon roller was, and they got their point.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, Pat, you just said it. The Pizza Demon never really had very strong control over the enemy side. They had a couple of times where they were in that front where they were supposed to be, but it never held very long. Every single time they had established that control, 2 of them immediately went down to the members of Gen 10 Peak, and they were immediately able to just push back. That one time was really close, but the strikes just immediately just shot down that entire that almost lead that Pizza Demon had, and forced the members off of the zone, into the trenches, into the areas where they could not contest the zone. And now it's time for Pizza Demon to get their zone, their map pick on. And I mean, they just need to win one more match.
Yeah, and I mean, there's one thing we need to say. Geku's on fire tonight, so we're going to Macomart, Flounder Heights, or Huntback. All 3 are on the list right now. All 3 are possible, and if we don't go to one of these 3 maps, I'd be incredibly surprised.
That is true. You're right. Actually, they do want to definitely enable that carbon player as much as they physically can, and the map obviously plays a huge part on it. And those 3 maps you just mentioned are just really good carbon maps where the carbon can just do whatever they want to do. And I mean, if they pick anything else, maybe they have anything else in their map pool that might help them a little bit more, but I don't think so. I think they chose Humpback. You were correct.
I mean,
I'm not shocked.
You have a roller and they don't, you go to Humpback. That's just a sure bet. This map is so good for weapons that like ledges, for weapons that like hills, and slushers and rollers are on Paradise on this map. And I mean, Pizza Demon, we know they have Geku that's ready to fight, but I mean, Gent and Peak, don't count them out. They have the firepower. They know what to expect now from Pizza Demon, and I expect to have a point sensor on Geku at all time.
Yeah, they do definitely want to scout out that carbon as much as possible, especially now that they've picked a map mode where their carbon is just going to go mayhem. And they are definitely still on that sea blast for the carbon, and we still do see the strikes from both sides with the T-Techs. And I mean, there's really nothing that changed across the comps here. And oh my god, that 52 immediately gets shot down from the side of Pizza Demon, and Gen 10 Peak is able to get that first zone cap. Oh, but the pencil fights! And the pencil from Pizza Demon wins that fight, actually. The carbon gets marked this time and has to play a little bit. I mean, they're not going to play more passively, actually.
They're just still ultra aggro, and now activating Zuka, trying to find a splat. He's going to find one because that's what Zuka does, and now Geku is just going through once the triple in. Not gonna get it. Dragon survives a tiny bit longer, but it's not enough. Pizza Demon is on top of the zone now.
Yeah, and the pencil is trying to scout that other pencil, gets pushed back a little bit by that blaster, but the blaster gets punished as well here. Oh, we see the carbon in the trenches. That is very dangerous. That is very dangerous territory for Gen 10. Oh, the bubble just barely scouts that carbon with that burst bomb as well. And
Dean. Oh, double.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
And
they need to get the zone. They need to get the zone.
They need to bait. Este is punishing the jumps right there and punishing the pencil. The splashdown is not enough. Pizza Demon just ends it. Just ends it. It's their counter pick, it's their map, and it's their set.
They had enough. They wanted the set to finish and move on to grand finals now against Seed 1, who has been waiting a little bit of like a little long easy shell over there. Hopefully on open or something to keep themselves warm.
Yeah. Beautiful games right there between these two teams. But Pizza Demon, I mean, getting the splats, and Geku absolutely shattering the opponent. At some point, you need a plan for that carbon, and as we just saw, putting a point sensor on the carbon is the first step. Then you need to shoot that carbon, and Geku was able to dodge.
Oh, yeah. I mean, the carbon, again, that double as well towards the end was just basically sealed the deal, especially because it was Pizza Demon was so close to knocking out already, and as well the jumps being fully camped by that T-Tag helped solidify that as well. And at that point, it was just basically the Sea Blast trying to get in with the splashdown, but the splashdown is just not enough to paint the zone on its own. It's good to help cap the zone, but it can't do it on its own.
Yes, for sure. But yep, that's how it goes. Sometimes Pizza Demon is going to move forward on to grand finals, where they will meet, of course, Easy Shell, who is waiting for them. We're going to take a short break so we can set up the lobby and and have a break ourselves as well. Rest our voices. We'll be right back.
They're on to Datkin, and they get a quad. They will a full wipeout by now. Multiple members. That's a fifth, and now a sixth. And Zenith, she cannot be stopped. They're close on me. Hey, there. Big double! Huge double Dazuka.
Getting ready to get a really big push going funny here, pushing up, getting a pick onto Jared, now flanking around and getting 3 members. That's a complete wipe.
He's getting taken down, but Melon's still here on the sidelines, just trying to get something done. But really nice shot across the side angle. Will actually work it back in Vega as well. Shot by Ice because with the buoy bomb, a little pain foul and a full wipeout.
Splatoon Stronghold, a stronghold for competitive Splatoon, providing resources to long-timers and newcomers alike. If you're new to the competitive scene or still figuring out how to join, we have a getting started guide and plenty of other resources to help you in your journey. If you are a seasoned veteran, we still have plenty to offer. You can find and join tournaments as well as participate in our Captain Forum and find free agents and teams. Our mission is to make competitive Splatoon easily accessible to everyone. So what are you waiting for? Join the Splatoon Stronghold today!
And we are back. It is now time for the grand finals of this Triton-Cup 136. Coming from the lower bracket, we see Pizza Demon. We just saw them fight, right? But on the other side, Easy Shell is coming back. They have the upper bracket advantage, but one of their players had to drop, and I'm being notified that they were replaced by Volty, which means we could see a carbon roller duel.
That would be insanely fun, I'm not gonna lie. I mean, probably not for the players, because like carbon versus carbon is just, like, the thing is, fighting a carbon, in my opinion, is not very fun because you just kind of have to be on edge all the time. But it is very fun to watch because they do the craziest stuff, right? I mean, as you said, we just saw Pizza Demon fight, and the carbon was on something, and they pulled through. They got the 3-1, and while, yes, Easy Shell had to replace one of their players, I do want to say they've had a perfect run so far. They've not lost a single game in this entire tournament. So maybe Pizza Demon is able to break that. Potentially, it would be great to see, honestly. And we see, we see a Stamper and we see a Zap.
Yes, that's going to be the comp for Easy Shell right here, and we get our carbon duel. But for now, we're going to watch as both of these teams try to take control over the zone. The zone right now is pretty much a hallway. The whole map is a hallway, so whoever is able to win the fight, put themselves forward, will get a lot. And it looks like there's a bit more control for Pizza Demon, who are setting themselves forward. But they lose two players.
They just went 3-4 down. They just got wiped out in an instant. And the Stamper is going to position themselves on that right side, on that right island. They're out of the game for now. That carbon going in, getting a pick on that enemy carbon strikes, coming out to maybe stall out the rest of the enemy team and get that Stamper with that Booyah out as well. And Pizza Demon is able to recap the zone, hopefully being able to take control over that right side, especially because of that carbon.
Both of these teams go so fast. We really see a game of incredible fights and instant answers. Both sides right there. Volty coming in, beautiful splat, and he's going to get two right here. Big moves. The zone is still blue, but I don't think Easy Shell minds that much. They're gonna get back. Oh wait, no! That's the respawn by Pizza Demon. Pizza Demon is already back in fighting positions.
They definitely are forcing Yoshel off of that snipe area, but I mean that wasn't enough, as we saw the Triton getting immediately sniped on that right side. The carbon trying to force that charger out, getting picked as well. The entirety of Pizza Demon being punished basically here by that 52 and that liter player. Oh my god, no, that's a Zap. Why am I thinking 52? We've been seeing too many 52s this tournament, I'm realizing. But yeah, the points are ticking. The penalty points are almost gone as well for Easy Shell. They can finally make some points themselves. That Stamper respawning right now, and Pizza Demon obviously going to look to get control over that zone as quickly as possible. That but I don't think it's only the Zap alive, so the zone going to flip, but not before the lead switches.
That was a delayed wipe in favor of Pizza Demon. They need to use that to their advantage. They need to paint everywhere and deny the next push by Easy Shell. Easy Shell activating the Booyah, throwing it on the zone to try to get the paint. Can they get the paint? Yes, they're able to get more than the paint. They get the splats as well. Geku is kind of forced out of here. Now that's a delayed wipe for Easy Shell, and Easy Shell, look at that. Not that much penalty, and they keep getting...
Oh, that was a really nice shot from Yoshel over there. Brand taking that right side again with that Stamper. Very good positioning. Getting that carbon out immediately. Making sure to get rid of that #1 threat that Pizza Demon has on Easy Shell, and the points just keep ticking. Yeah, okay, that's a carbon.
You're not allowed to make a mistake. Volty is in the lobby right here. And it's non-stop action. Easy Shell, no penalty, still scoring. Jay Awaken right here on the zone with the pencil. Get the splat, that's a huge splat. They get the zone, they're still alive. And they punish the jumps as well. Pete's Demon still in this game. We're about to enter the last minute, but that's a lot of blue around this map, right?
Definitely, and now they just need to hold on to it quickly enough and prevent Volty from getting that right side as well. I mean, they're currently doing just that. It's 2 down on the side of Easy Shell, and Pizza Demon can keep control over the zone. They also have the strikes ready. Volty trying to get in through that left side as well with the Zuka ready.
Volty lurking around, but they know where you are now, Volty. Can you get to the zone? No!
Oh my god!
2 down on Easy Shell. Pizza Demon are going to take game number 1, the first team to get a game off of Easy Shell.
That was an incredible match, almost losing the entire game very early on, but they were able to bring it back. That double pick towards the end there was when Volty packed out the Zuka, but wasn't able to get a shot out, was massive for Pizza Demon over there. And now Easy Shell are forced to take their first counter pick of the tournament.
Yes. Beautiful game number 1. And that has to feel good for Pizza Demon coming from the lower bracket. They know they need to win 2 sets in order to be your Triton-Cup champion. But hey, that's how you want to start. 1 game at a time. They won game number 1. It was close. Now they need to beat Easy Shell on their counter pick if they want to keep it going. Easy Shell is going to go on to Barnacle and Dime. A map that is... I think that's the kind of map where having the Eliter over the pencil could favor them, because that tiny extra range could very much play in their favor.
Yeah, I was going to say that is definitely a pick specifically made to help that leader player a little bit more against the players of Pizza Demon. The leaders and charges in general, anything long range, is super good on Barnacle and Dime. They can just watch over that right flank, especially on that snipe area, and just reach towards the enemy stack over there. So very, very good map pick for Yoshell here on the side of Easy Shell. But I mean, at the same time, the Pen is also not going to hate this map.
Oh yeah, but there's one thing we can't underestimate, right? Is that Pizza Demon, they're coming in very warm. They just played lower bracket. Easy Shell, they had a break, they had a sub, and now they're coming in and they're getting warmer and warmer now, getting more and more splat. That's a delayed wipe. Volty popping off and giving control to Easy Shell. And I mean, Easy Shell with control right here. This is where the Eliter shines the most. When it's in control. Oh, look at what?
Okay. That was an arc shot of wow. That was a really nice arc shot from Volty, but there's the enemy Zuka coming out trying to do the same thing, but there's still a Booyah ready on the side of Easy Shell, and they still have very much big control over the stack. Not anymore with the strikes coming out, but I mean, well, the Booyah comes out and takes control over that stack immediately. Back, trying to force that pencil out. Getting picked though. But it's only less than 20 picks left here. The 52 trying to get control over that zone, and they might be able to flip it. They do flip it finally.
Pizza Demon still in the game, but they're still very much struggling. Easy Shell, all of them are on mid, ready to fight, ready to get more. Can Pizza Demon get more splats if they want to get onto the zone right now? Yoshell forced to move a little bit, but not even that very. The strikes don't do much against the leader, it seems. As right now, Pizza Demon trying to go in. Geku surviving that encounter. I don't know how, but I mean, at least Pizza Demon are now on top of the zone.
Oh, the Zap getting rid of that 52 and having this the cooler ready now as well, flipping the zone again. The Carbon trying to get a flank over that left side, and onto that Plaid, maybe a pick with those burst bombs. Has to move back though just as quickly as they moved in. Sharking? Maybe getting a pick? They got really lucky over there, but they're gonna move to the right side instead, getting a pick on that Zap! And maybe getting their team back in there. Oh! Wow.
That is huge moves right there by Geku and all of Pizza Demon. Really taking control over the zone. If they can set themselves up right here, they could hold, but all of Easy Shell respawn in time, and between the Stamper and the Carbon, they have so many ways to pressure. Look at that, they're back on top of the zone.
Yeah, that 52 does get Volty out, but they get punished immediately after. That's what you call team play. But the Pen has their cooler ready. Obviously, sure, you're going to try to get their team back into the match. Of course, they're going to get shut down by Yoshell. The Carbon as well. It's only the 52 left on the right side here. Super weak, but of course it's a 52 running at a charge, and they get punished immediately after as well. And Easy Shell is just keeping control over that zone. Even if they lose it, they always come back.
Yeah, Easy Shell simply, as you said, they're able to come back, and that has been key for them. But Pizza Demon are not done. They have control over the zone where they know where the Stamper is right now. The bombs are flying. That's going to be a trade, but that trade was not on the pencil. Right there is going to hold presence. Can Yoshell splat? Okay, Jay a bit too aggro, and Volty now playing cleanup with the Carbon. That's 2 down on Pizza Demon. Easy Shell is back on the zone, going in the last minute.
Volty trying to take that stack over there, but moving to the right side instead, maybe looking for any flanks that could potentially come from that right side, especially from that 52. The pencil getting Volty though, reading them very well, and they get back control over the zone. But the zone, there's so many picks flying. The Booyah obviously gonna try to go for that pen as well, but I mean not really doing a lot over there. The penalty points have almost been put off here from Pizza Demon, but unfortunately, as soon as the penalty points, oh my god, that whoa.
That was a slaughter by Easy Shell, and we've just...
Oh my god!
Anyway, that's game. Easy Shell ties up the score, and we are now 1-1 in these grand finals.
Definitely, that is not enough time to cap the zone, even with the slightly too late strikes here. Easy Shell being able to take their first point back again. They were just able to keep Pizza Demon out. Even when Pizza Demon had control over the zone, they never had full control over Easy Shell's plat. They never forced them out the same way Easy Shell did.
Yeah, as you said, they could not push them completely away. There was always someone from Easy Shell to keep their presence on the map. And on here, on Barnacle on Dime, having someone on the map is so important. It completely changes things. It allowed Easy Shell to get the upper hand in this next game, which means we are 1-1, and it's now on Pizza Demon to get their counter pick.
Yeah, and Pizza Demon has... you said it, I think, before the match, or at the start of the match as well. They've been playing non-stop. Easy Shell had a relatively long break. They might have needed just that first game to warm up again, to get back into, playing as a team, playing as a unit once again. But we are going on Mako Mart, which the Carbons are very happy about that. I will say as much.
Don't blink. Neither team is allowed to blink because both teams have a Carbon, and it's going to be a slaughter. Everybody's going to die at some point, everywhere, all around the map, and that's all we know that's going to happen. And it's very much who is going to pop off the hardest between Geku and Volty. We know how incredibly powerful both of these players are, and now get ready for the fireworks.
Definitely, and also especially who is able, like which team is able to keep tabs on where the enemy carbon is. It's just, I think, who's going to win this. And now, of course, if one of the carbons just decide to completely just wipe out the enemy team, of course. But we do see the leader immediately getting taken out from Easy Shell here. Pizza Demon trying to get that right stack here from Volty. Oh my god, and it's 2 down on the side of Easy Shell here.
Yep.
Ooh, that was a really nice pick from that Stamper, being able to pair up with that Zuka, but unfortunately not finding a pick either of them. But the zone does flip, and the Pencil is able to take out that Stamper, maybe even get back control over the zone. Do they know that Volty is in the left side? I mean, they're moving back right now, so it doesn't really matter that much right now. Oh, what the hell?
We've seen both teams get good splat, but so far both teams have been struggling to really push the other team away. As I said, that Volty is forced to jump out, and it looks like Pizza Demon is now in control of mid. Lots of blue around. Easy Shell. Now they have to wait. They have to prepare their specials. They know that if they make a mistake, they could lose a player. That's an already quite a nice snipe. That's going to allow them to move in. But oh no.
But it's too late. It's too late. I don't think they're allowed to do that. I think that's a win to Pizza Demon.
We're not TOs.
I think I'm
adjudicate that.
Sure, yeah, maybe not, but I'm pretty sure is it after 50? 50 score? It was after.
Yeah, I think past 50 score that's bad. But I mean that's not on us, and I mean 2 disconnects. That felt like something very wrong happened in that lobby. It's unfortunate. It's very much unfortunate.
Yeah, that is very, very unfortunate. 2 DCs, and I don't think they can run that back either, unless they do they're gentlemen. Yeah. Okay, they're gentlemaning. We are actually going to replay zones on Mako, which is good. I mean, for the stream, that is very good.
Yeah. We're happy to see more of it, and shoutouts to Pizza Demon. Remember, if it's a tournament and there's people waiting to go home or something, like, you don't have to gentleman. You stop complaining about people rule booking. Pizza Demon are nice people, and they didn't have to give a replay. But I guess both of these carbons wanted more action, so we're going to see more Mako, right? And I'm here for it.
Definitely, me too. Especially, I mean, we're gonna see more carbon action on Mako from both teams.
Yep.
Of course, I mean, you just said it. It is not like you don't have to gentleman. No. Especially like in finals, I think it's very understandable if you don't want a gentleman. If you were gonna get the game win, right? But yeah, Pizza Demon, absolute kings, queens, and royalties, everything for letting the game just go on organically again, and see who actually gets the game win, gets the or is the better team on this map.
Yeah, so I guess we're going to get right back into a game. Hopefully this time the lobby holds strong. And no surprise in terms of comps. Of course, we're going back with the same gun.
We need a... Okay,
let's get...
Yeah, we're gonna go into the match right now. I'm realizing on stream we're not in the match right now.
Oh, it's okay. We need to change the screen. Yep.
No, we're not.
I can see we are on the map. Yeah, yes, we are.
Yeah. Okay, baby. Okay, now it is. Maybe it was just. Yeah, it might have just backed out. It's fine. We see the match now, and we see Pizza Demon immediately going for the first zone cap. The carbon under the ledge here, almost getting the pick, but their teammates is obviously going to follow up on that.
Right now, Pete's Demon, they very strong. They take control of the space. Volty going in, but Volty gets punished. It's 2 down on Pete's Demon, but they still have a lot of control. Can they respawn in time to defend the zone? All of Easy Shell are coming in. They lost the Stamper. Wait, Easy Shell not able to paint. Easy Shell lost 2 players. Volty needs to pop up right now, or this could go very, very bad for them.
Oh, and Volty does get a pick, but it's not enough to keep control over the zone. The Carbon is under that ledge, even when they're one of only 2 people down. It's only a couple of ticks left, but Volty running in, getting a double, and just barely saving the match here for Easy Shell. Maybe they can come back from this, but they're gonna need to do a little bit more work now. It's 60 seconds about to hold.
Yeah, I mean, an explosive opening right there by Pete's Demon. Now Easy Shell. Just 3 players. That's a free push. That's a wipe out for Pete's Demon. The Puya Bomb wasted. And Pete's Demon now they activate the cooler for the whole team. They are defending in the best possible conditions right now.
Oh, they definitely are bad, and that Carbon is just spamming those burst bombs onto that top left area to keep, especially that Leader probably from moving onto that area. And Easy Shell is just struggling to get in, but as I say that, it's a 2v2. And they do get the zone cap finally, but they don't have control over that side, and I don't think they see that Carbon sharking on that left side here. And yep, that Carbon is definitely getting those picks, probably getting picked themselves because they were out of ink. But Volty is going to move up here and try to get control over that left side here under that ledge, or maybe even that right side now with getting picked by the Pendo.
Yeah, beautiful pick right here. Easy Shell are trying to hold the zone, but all of Pizza Demon are in the position. Beautiful Booyah Bomb to completely shatter the team. But Booyah Bomb did the job, and everybody from Easy Shell collapsing left and right. Geku is platted as well. It's a wipeout, and it's Easy Shell's turn to aim for the KO. Pizza Demon, they need to run at the zone right now if they want to get back in the game. It's looking pretty dire. Easy Shell holding strong. I mean, what a comeback.
Oh my god. That was just one team held for the first half of the match, and then at some point it flipped, and then Easy Shell just went berserk, and well, they knockouted this match. Wow.
That's this map. That's both of these teams. If you're in control of the whole map, if you're under that ledge with a Carbon and a Stamper, it is so hard for the other team to come back. It takes a lot of effort. It takes a lot of coordination, and it's hard to get back on this map when there's so much splatting power, like Easy Shell and Pizza Demon are both bringing to the table. But yeah, right now Easy Shell lost game number 1, but right now they are up 2-1. They are not just on match point, they are on tournament point because they're on the other side.
Oh yeah, they are. If they win this next match, they do take home today's Triton-Cup as the winners. But I mean, Pizza Demon has not lost yet. If they can take 2 more games, they can reset the score for this matchup and try to go for the win. But they have a lot more work to do that. I mean, even if they win these 2 games, they can still lose. They need to win the next set if they take this one home. But even then, they took 1 game, and I mean the other 2 games. I mean, Barnacle wasn't as close, but the last match was super close. They were almost there. They just couldn't get back after Easy Shell took control.
Yeah, I mean, right there, it's rough, but Easy Shell very, very strong. I'm sorry, I got a bit distracted because right now I get to watch the the Sendu chat between these two teams, and they're talking about the connection issues and trying to make sure that we'll still have a lobby before the end of this set. But the counter pick has been chosen, right? We are going to go on to Umami Runes. It looks like things should be about stable, but yeah, looks like that's going to be the next game on Umami. And I mean, we saw Umami earlier, as you were saying about this map. If you can get a lockout, if you can get on the dome, you have a lot of power, you have a lot of points. But as we saw, you don't necessarily need to really get a full lockout. As long as you're able to push the opponent away from the zone, you can very much force them to use their specials to get back onto there. And I mean, this is a map where Geku felt incredibly fast, incredibly confident, and we'll see if Volti can match that confidence.
Yeah, definite. I mean, you said it. You don't necessarily need to go very far. Of course, if you can, you want to go as far in front as possible. You want to force the enemies.
Oh,
okay. Force the enemies to use their specials as far back as possible. And we're gonna see if any of the teams we don't see a Carbon from Volti. We see a Sloshin. Apparently, actually. But we still keep the Zuka, so that's good. But Geku on the right side here, getting a pick, 3 people down on the side of Easy Shell immediately. SC running in, and they probably are going to look to get as far in front as possible. But the entirety of Easy Shell is already back on their plan, taking that dome area as well, to ensure that that Pizza Demon isn't able to take it themselves.
I mean, right there, we saw Geku get to the side. Everybody looked at Geku, and Este simply ran forward and splatted all the people trying to splat Geku. Beautiful team play right here by Pizza Demon. Their remarks 50 points, and they're still scoring right now. Easy Shell trying to get back.
But it's
3 down with a wipeout. Easy Shell are going to get space, and thanks to the zip, they're able to set themselves very much forward. Volti has the machine, but look, they're not taking the full lock. They are simply making sure that Pizza Demon will have to fight to get back to the zones.
Yeah, unfortunately that leader got taken out very, very early into their push, and that will just stall them out a little bit further, but the T-Tech going down on the side of Pizza Demon is very bad. Volti taking another pick as well, and now they're going to look to move as far front as possible. We see Volti with that machine trying to get rid of that 52. That 52 winning the fight though with that wall at hand and dropping left side into Yoshell, trying to get that pick as well. But we might be seeing a lead switch if they can keep that zone here, but maybe not actually, because they were 2 down. But Pizza Demon are kind of they get the zone cap. They are able to put a penalty finally.
And Geku gets more splats right here. The Zap is completely surrounded. That is more and more presence. Geku going in with that splat. That would be a delayed wipeout for Pizza Demon. Easy Shell is stuck in their spawn right now. And need to regroup, prepare, and they don't have much time. They need to push now.
Yeah. They get a pick onto that 52. That is very important, but that Stamper going down is very bad as well. 2 people down on the side of Pizza Demon. Easy Shell will have to make do with what they have right now. It's only like 50 ticks, 13 ticks actually. Away. They need to paint the zone as quickly as possible. Else, but they can't paint the zone. Oh my god.
It is close, but it is these top level players, they ignore the zone until the very last second, because they know the fight around the zone is more important than the zone itself, as long as you don't get KO. And now they have taken not only the zone, they have taken a lot of presence. And now Pizza Demon needs to move back in. The Zuka is flying Volty is splatted 2 down, and Pete's Demon, just like that, retakes control.
Yeah, but Easy Shell was not fully forced out. Whoa. They were not fully forced out. Actually, Volty taking control over that mid stack, trying to paint that left side a little bit as well. Just trying to just control as much space as they can single-handedly here. Zuka almost charged up as well, almost ready to push in with that. Potentially, also, yeah, they are cooler now as well. The Zuka gets popped to get their teammates in, maybe get a split. Oh, yeah, that. Do that potentially. 2 down on the side of Pizza Demon now taking potentially control over those zones. And they need to go now.
Yes, I mean, Isha retook the zone, but we're in the last minute, and Pizza Demon is already preparing their way back forward. All of them simply waiting for the right moment to push in. A big question, can Easy Shell hold for 30 more seconds? Right there, the Zipcaster coming in. The Zipcaster falls on a bomb! The Zipcaster falls on a bomb! The strikes are coming! Can Easy Shell hold? Yoshell getting a huge snipe, trying to get Awaken right here, is not going to find the splats. Can they hold just a few more seconds? We are going to overtime unless Pizza Demon can get the splats right now.
Oh my god. There's a lot happening. The zone got. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay.
What a game.
The last 2 games, Easy Shell just kind of locked in overtime and get. Well, not overtime, but like last second locked in and get the game wins. And with that, actually, that was the last game of today's Triton Cup, because well, Easy Shell came from winners side, and they were able to get this set and get this tournament, getting first place today in Triton Cup 136. Congrats to them and Pizza Demon for taking second place.
Yeah, I mean, Pizza Demon is the kind of team that likes to create the surprise. I mean, that's how you need to play when you have the carbon. Easy Shell was back down. They were losing, but it didn't work. Easy Shell got the comeback, and at some point, they are seen number 1 for a reason. They were coming from the upper side for a reason. They are still incredibly good. And yeah, Pizza Demon not able to get the victory. Easy Shell gets the W, and yeah, as we'd have expected, they are your Triton Cup champions. Right, that was a banger tournament that we just watched. So many cool games, so many comebacks, and yeah, that was great moments. Easy Shell gets the crown, and it's time for us to say goodbye.
Yeah, that was very intense games, especially here in the finals. I mean, on paper, it doesn't even look that close. 3-1 doesn't seem very close, but I mean, we watched it together. It was very close games. It was very well fought from both sides here. It was a joy commentating again for Dapple Productions here in Triton Cup this time. But yeah, you just said it. We are done for today, and we can, I guess, plug ourselves. Where can we find you, Pat?
You can find me on Blue Sky. It's on the stream. People know where to find me. And you're right.
Yeah, a fair point. I mean, a lot of people also know where to find me. It's also on the screen at rangeblaster.bluesky for Blue Sky. On Twitter, the same handle, and on Twitch, it is the same name but with a triple I instead. But yeah, that's basically where you can. I mean, on Discord as well with double I. So yeah, that's where you can find me. Thank you for co-commentating with me today, Pat. Thank you for CKK for streaming today. Thank you all for watching, and thank you for all the teams that played today as well. It was a banger to watch.
Yeah. Thank you so much. See you next time.
Bye bye.
They're on to that kid, and they get a quad. They will a full wipeout by now multiple members. That's a fifth, and now a sixth. And Zenith, she cannot be stopped. They're close on me. They're double, huge double Dazuka.
Getting ready to get a really big push going. Funny here, pushing up, getting a pick onto Jared. Now flanking around and getting 3 members. That's a complete wipe.
Chris getting taken down, but Melon's still here on the sidelines, just trying to get something done. But really nice shot across the side angle. Will actually work it back in Vega as well.
Shot by Ice because with the Booyah Bomb and a little ping pong and a full wipeout.
Splatoon Stronghold, a stronghold for competitive Splatoon, providing resources to long-timers and newcomers alike. If you're new to the competitive scene or still figuring out how to join, we have a getting started guide and plenty of other resources to help you in your journey. If you are a seasoned veteran, we still have plenty to offer. You can find and join tournaments as well as participate in our Captain Forum and find free agents and teams. Our mission is to make competitive Splatoon easily accessible to everyone. So what are you waiting for? Join the Splatoon Stronghold today!